Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for some more Slay the Spire 2 on this fine Saturday. Happy weekend, all. Let's just click in here and we'll decide on some runs, and then we'll go from there. What's up, Calendar Man, Great Rain, KSWA, Emergency Ration, Subtavi 893, Exoterra, and all the other cool early people. Gonna be a fun one, you can just tell. So I'm gonna start on Ascension 1 here. I did do these 2 runs off stream over my last weekend, but that's really all I played. 2 runs on Ironclad, 1 on Silent, but I want to do the Ascensions on stream here, so we'll start with Ascension 1 Ironclad here. Seems fair. We'll roll down Ascension 1 and then we'll be basically caught up. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defends, lose 10 max HP. Raise your max HP by 11. Or at the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. Wow. Let's take a look here first. Yeah, okay. You know, I'm not a huge fan of any of these, but I'm kind of leaning towards the Booming Conch. I mean, Nutritious Oyster is good too, because it raises the effective health cap, so we would be resting for more. Transforming is definitely not bad either. I mean, it could be potentially bad. Let's try the Booming Conch. I think Oyster's probably the safest, and we'll see about that. Hey there, Zealousy. Thanks for 148 months. 148. Legend. What's up, Athros? A lot of cool people here nice and early. Alright, let's decide on our path here. Okay, this is 5 fights in a row. Probably not that one. This path's looking pretty nice, except for this isn't. Okay, I'm kind of liking this one now. Okay, we have store here. If we go... we have to give up a bonfire for it? No late stores either. Yikes. Maybe we are going to head up on this one. There's a lot of fights leading into this. We can always skip the second elite. But potentially 3 elites if we have a really good time here. What other pathing is there? Yeah, this path looks okay too. So I'm looking at this one or this one. And if we go this way, we almost certainly go here. And then we have a choice here. Yeah, the end of this one is like really kind of sketchy. Whereas if we take this route... you know, I guess if we're going to take that route, we might as well go here. Which forces us into an elite fight, but then we have bonfire. Yeah. Chance for 3 elites this way, but we miss a store. I'm not convinced. Yo, Horns fan, thanks for 41 months. Cheers. Yeah, I think I like this better because I can get a removal right away of the strike. And then we got elite. Potential 3 elites this way and a store, so let's just lock this in. I'll draw it out. I guess cutting back is always possible, but... like that. Okay. Hey there, Bethal. I'm just going to block it up here. No need to... might as well avoid as much damage as possible on these. Oh, I messed up there. Fair enough. It's okay. We're still going to get all of our health back, at least. Alright. Well, Ashen Strike is pretty nice. We don't have any exhaust yet, but soon. Also, a real big fan of True Grit, because you can exhaust the deck out. I feel like Ashen Strike would be better after we had exhaust. Also, Tremble is not uninteresting. What was the upgrade here? 3 vulnerable for 1? That's pretty nice. Maybe I take a Tremble here. We are headed into a bunch of hallway fights, as well as potentially 3 elites, so I can see Tremble being pretty nice. Let's take a Tremble in. I haven't used this card yet. Okay, let's Tremble this lad. Yeah. Hello, the Pin. You want in my lap? Come on. Yeah, last chance. Come on. This cat's been like threatening to get my lap for like the past 45 minutes. Come on. Get up here. Okay, Liquid Bronze gained 3 thorns. That's a nice one. Yeah, I gotta say Sword Boomerang looks pretty alright, as does Breakthrough. Maybe I take Breakthrough here. Some form of AoE would definitely be very nice. Yeah, let's do that. Aha! Well, some nice options here, but definitely going to remove a strike to start. Yeah, True Grit's not looking too bad here. What are bolas do? Oh, yeah. I think I can live without buying True Grit here. If it was True Grit Plus, then definitely. Yo, Fluffy Kirby, thanks for 6 months in advance and 51 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. I got shranked. Okay, if we're not going to kill this turn, I might as well apply additional vulnerable here. Okay. Next turn should be guaranteed kill. Indeed. Colossus, gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Alright, we haven't seen this. This looks awesome. Basically defend with another modifier on it. We're looking pretty keen to fight this elite right now. Okay, entering into a pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. Okay, marks the site 600 extra gold in the next act. You know, since we have 3 elites coming up, I'm not as intent to take this. I might just take the lose 8 here. Because we basically have a dead card for 3 elite fights and a boss fight, and then have to get to the treasure chest on the next floor. That's asking a lot right now. Yo, Rabbit Salvo Cow, thanks for 39 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, at only 12 cards right now, I mean, that's pretty clunky. Let's take slowly exit. Okay, weak potion. Oh, I don't think I've seen this guy. Look out, he's shambling. Okay, Tremble, Colossus, Defend. What's this getting added? Is that Burn? What is this? Attacks caution additional energy this turn, okay. Cheesy rice, this guy just how he is, huh? Slow down there, partner. They're just going to keep doing this then. Gotcha. Might end up using a weak potion or something here. We'll see. You know, I'm going to. We're going into an elite fight right after this, so I really don't want to be all messed up. Yeah, I think I just bashed Colossus here. This should set us up for a kill on the next set. If I draw 3 strikes, actually not quite. I see then. Heck. Okay, now we're good. Okay, Vine Shambler is a tough enemy, for sure. Well, Burning Pact is definitely nice to have. I'm gonna take one of those. Alright, here goes nothing. Okay, we got statue here. I probably want to go for Vuln Potion on the statue. This is definitely a big race. Okay, he's got 6 vulnerable. So when we redraw Colossus, that's definitely going to be helpful. Do I strike defend here, or do I go for the bash? I think I strike... Well... Yeah, we strike defend here while we can. I gotta go for it. It's just gonna continue being 25s all day. I'm gonna do it again. Yo, Ramsey the Great, thanks so much for 88 months. Much appreciation. Man, that's unfortunate. We're really close here, but not quite. And we'll double defend strike, and then we got him next time. Oh, I had him because of the percentage thing, right. Okay, well, that was scary. Cinder's okay. Is this really what we want, though? Do you have an exhaust card now? Let's take an Ashen Strike in. And then absolutely got to rest here. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Okay. Going to be useful for sure. I'm going to rest again. I'm going to go for the triple elite fight here. Alright, Bird is very similar. And then it's just a lot of attacks in a row. Go ahead and drink a strength potion here. Okay, I'm just gonna bash Colossus here. And Colossus has been the card of the run so far. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bash here. I don't like taking the full 18 damage, but inevitably this is gonna be a race. Okay, 16, 12, and 12. Nearly. Exact lethal. Lasting container. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Okay. I mean, what is the cascade upgrade here? It goes to X+1. If we get the upgrade on it, that's nice, but we're not really looking at upgrading at the moment. I think I might pass on this. Oh, play the X. I thought it was draw. Okay, this is amazing then. Yo, Squirrely22, thanks so much for 41 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, well... I think I'm going to defend, break through. Ashen Strike. Gotta kill the Shrinker Beetle here, otherwise we're going to be in trubs. So much so I might actually just go in here. It looks like I'm going to be skipping this elite fight too, if I'm not seeing this right. He's going to be buff next turn, so they'll both be attacking. Yeah, I think I got to go in on the attack here, because if I don't take out the beetle on the next turn, we're kind of in trubs. Oof. Well, I guess I can bash Colossus here. Hey, Tuning Fork kind of saved our life there. Awesome. Yikers. Definitely. Okay, hopefully kill next round here. Bash, and then Cascade. Alright. Oh, yeah, I mean, Armaments would be the upgrade target, but I don't have any way to upgrade this, this time. And maybe Armaments is still good to take here. Okay, let's try not to die in these next two combats. I haven't seen this feller before. Might just Armaments Cascade here. Do I play Breakthrough? I think I have to. Guess either way it takes all three to get the kill here, which is our best play. Looking scary in here right now. Okay, we'll definitely strike. Alright. Looks like this might be it. Nine, 6, 1. Yep. Alright, that's fair. I guess what happened here is we didn't get any card upgrades, but Also fair. I went the tough route. I think I'm going to incentivize elites a little bit less. I gotta take a loss sometime. That was our first one. Let's go into the silent now. Wow. Large capsules, good stone humidifier looks amazing as well. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. I might just do that. I mean, 5 HP adds up quick. One of those prioritized bonfires. Okay. Well, this path right away is looking quite good. Because we can choose to skip the elite if we want to, or we can go there. Now, what about after that? Yeah, so we're forced to take one elite here, which makes sense. I think we can just walk up to this point and then decide a path from there. Right. It's neutralize, defend, strike. That's us. Yeah, that's been my assessment too, is that elites are a little bit dangerous in Slay the Spire 2. Not that they don't have good rewards, but I think the elites just overall are a lot more consistent in dealing damage, has been my assessment. That being said, we won all of our runs except for that last one. Okay, discard 2 cards, add 2 shivs to your hand. I mean, I think floor 1 bouncing flask, like, that's a must take. That's a slayer. That definitely opens up more elite killing chances too. Okay. The room is full of cheese. You look around and see if there are any traps above you. There's more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture, also cheese. Suddenly the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Okay, what is the chosen cheese? At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. I mean, I'm gonna try the chosen cheese here, because if we survive this this venture, we're gonna have so much HP. Look at these cutie patooties. I wish I could bouncing flask here, but it's not quite in the books. I want a bouncing flask, but I'm going to save my HP instead. I don't need to. Boop. Wow, another bouncing flask? That's kind of crazy, isn't it? I see Anticipate was nerfed in the last patch. Escape Plan is basically a free card, though. Back-to-back bouncing flask chances. I mean, I think I probably only need 1 right now, but having 2 does mean we can expand the deck in a nice way. It also means taking an elite fight becomes more desirable, because if we have double bouncing flasks, we're going to end up poisoning them big time. I'm thinking right now, if we go here, we can go this way. Also double bonfire here. It's a forced elite either way. think I'm going to go for escape plan here. I think a second flask is asking a bit much. If I already had the flask upgraded, then a little bit less so. Although if I took this path here, I could get both the bouncing flasks upgraded before the elite fight if I go this way. Boy, that's a toughie. Even going up and over, we do get 3 bonfires that way, and then an elite fight here. Yeah. I don't know, I'm gonna go bouncing flask here. Double bouncing flask seems kind of nuts. Okay, you trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. What does this do? Remove from your deck after 5 combats. So I'm going to get 5 combats before the boss. No. Even then, card removal is really desirable here. Let's go ahead and do this. I want to get a strikeout. Don't worry, guys. Dr. Pepsi's back for her nap. Dang, Super Kami, thanks for 103. 103. Legend. Well, I feel like I don't need to rest here. Even if I want to. Let's go ahead and smith one of these bouncing flasks, huh? It really makes me want to take this, but also dangerous. I don't know, I think I'm going to go this way now. And we'll rest here if we need to, but I can get an upgrade. And we can also get another card removal right now. I think the card removal is really important. So this, play the top 3 cards of your draw pile, apply 6 poison. Master of Strategy, also good. Dramatic Entrance is a really nice card. Okay, the Hunt, also very nice. However, let's just remove a strike right now. Well, it's only one of these guys, so as tempting as it is to play the bouncing flask, I don't think it's worth it here. This is like the same combat we can get at the start of the run, so it should not be very arduous here. Oh, you're all gunked up, dude. Get gooped. Get gooped. Get omega gooped. Follow 3 will do 6 damage to all enemies. The last card you play this turn was a skill. Apply 1 weak to all enemies. That sounds really awesome. Poison Stab, also good, but we probably have enough poison generation just between the bouncing flasks. What does the upgrade here do? Wow. It was 2 weak and 8 damage. I think we're kind of out of the Shiv lane, so Cloak and Dagger is less tempting. Let's just say if this was Poison Stab Plus, I'd definitely take it. Let's try this follow-through card. I haven't used this one yet. Okay, not enough cash to do a removal. Let's just go here. Let's upgrade a card. That card's going to be Bouncing Flask for sure. Probably want to try to upgrade Neutralize as well. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Awesome, man. Whoa. Okay, I can just Bouncing Flask follow through here for an opener. Probably what I should do, considering what this looks like. Okay, that's nice. They're dead next turn, at least. Well, Neutralize Strike kills one of them here. Actually, Strike Neutralize is how we're going to do this. Because this will kill him with the poison. Ness. Explosive Ampule will be very nice for that fight. Do I add in Deadly Poison here? Flick Flack also sounds pretty nice, so we only have one discard at the moment. I don't know, I'm kind of liking where the deck is at the moment. Even without the Deadly Poison, I think we have plenty of poison with the Bouncing Flask. I think I'm looking for some more defensive options than this stuff. I'm going to skip. Okay, do I dare upgrade Neutralize here, or do I go for the rest finally? I don't know, 50 health should be enough to fight the Elite. Should be. Go ahead and Smith Neutralize. I mean, this will save damage in the Elite fight, because it is too weak, so... It's a good one. Oh, this lad, okay. Okay, well, thankfully, we did get Bouncing Flask in our opening hands. Ah, okay. Ordering could have been better there. Could have had additional weak. It won't matter here, I don't think, but it is good to know. Definitely won't matter here. I wish I could pop him and then have the blast for the ads here, but it's not quite how it's going to work out. Might just Explosive Ampule here. Let's see how this lands. Might not even need to. Okay. I don't think there's really going to be a better use for this potion right now. And even though we're going to take some damage here, we're a little bit less now. The Wriggler. Ah, those exhausts before poison. Good to know. Your regeneration potion. Very cool. Wow, no enemy combats in question mark rooms. Actually huge. Play every Shiv in your exhaust pile on enemy. Wow. Okay, After Image is a sick card too. We're taking After Image. Block on every card played. Awesome. You know, with that experience, I am halfway tempted to go to this Elite as well. Get ourselves an extra relic. Seems like we're quite good at killing elites. Let's go to 2 block. No, it goes to innate, right? I mean, we even have the regeneration potion for the elite fight too. Let's see, what is Guilty at right now? 2 combats? Okay, that makes this make a lot more sense, because we're going to have the guilt removed before the boss fight. So I'll take this extra elite fight, although it is risky. Perfect opener here. I think it is Bouncing Flask Survivor here. Oh. I thought he was dead. I messed that up. That'll keep happening. Turns out I'm a human being with a brain. That's tough. Okay, Pinpoint deals 17 damage, costs 1 less for each skill played this turn. It looks good, but it doesn't really play with Bouncing Flask, because Bouncing Flask costs 2, and then Pinpoint will cost 2 as well, so can't play both of those in one turn. I don't think a Deflect is the worst. Go ahead and grab a Deflect here. I wish it was Deflect plus, but, you know, it isn't. Okay, we got Bird. Let me get Bouncing Flask opening hand here. Nice. Okay, I'm going to drink this regeneration potion. Getting the Bouncing Flask down opening turn almost guarantees a win here. Wow, awesome. Shred Deadman. Okay, that was nice. Guilty's gone now too. Ooh, we got Happy Flower. Every 3 turns gain energy. Love that. I think Dodge and Roll looks okay. I just wish it was Dodge and Roll plus. Maybe I leave it like this for now. I'm looking for upgraded cards. And then also, am I feeling guilty enough? Or confident enough, I should say, to not rest at this bonfire. Maybe. Now that Guilty's out of the deck, what do we want to upgrade here? After Image? Yeah, Snakebite is good. I just feel like we have enough poison in the deck right now with the double Bouncing Flask plus. I think upgrading After Image probably saves us, well, not as much as resting, but, you know, an amount. I think I'm going to take Dodge and Roll and upgrade After Image. So we took this stone humidifier, and then we didn't rest the entire floor, which is good. It means we had an efficient floor. We got 2 elite fights, a bunch of bonfires, and now whatever this guy is. Oh, little fellers, alright. Alright, well, we've got an After Image Bouncing Flask here. Okay, that was pretty fortunate. I think I'm just going to throw this explosive ampule down too. Beep beep. HP is already scary right now. Ciao. Okay, at least we have Neutralize going on here. Okay, he's dead the next turn. Let's just work on this ad here. Yeah, I agree with you there, Glad. I agree. Let's just hope we don't have it all land on this guy. Okay, that was pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so he's dead, so we can just play out another strike here. Well, they made. Okay, a little bit unfortunate here. We can block everything. Alright, good. He's dead next turn. Okay. Yeah, maybe I strike first. Yeah, I do. Make sure all the poison gets applied to the boss here. Yeah, my previous couple wins were Shiv runs as well, Cower. I haven't done much poison yet. Still trying all of the various builds out. Okay. No bouncing flask, unfortunate. He's only doing 9 here. Let's just go for it. He already has weak on him, so I think we just triple defend here instead. Okay, double defend was probably fine. Oh, you did. Oh, you did. Okay, that was nice. Okay, this turn your next skill is played an extra time. This is like the bouncing flask combo here. Let's see what we got. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezkatar's Ember. Cost 0, gains eternal. You know, I'm not too stoked about not being able to remove strikes, but that is a lot of enchants. We're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 value, energy value out of that. That means playing Bouncing Flask becomes much more likely, so I think Nutritious Soup is what I'm looking at. We did Golden Compass yesterday. That was okay too. It's 4 bonfires, 2 elites, and an extra relic. Toasty Mittens at the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Probably not there. I think I'm going to try the Nutritious Soup. I haven't taken this option yet, and out of all the times I've seen it, which is 3 now, it's making the most sense, because it's basically half off of our deck right now. Oh, it's only the 3 strikes? Okay, I misread that. Well, maybe I go Golden Compass then. So I'd like to remove the strikes. Yeah, none of these paths look too exciting either, so... Well, this double store no elite actually looks pretty okay. Not that we're bad at killing elites, but with the Juzu bracelets, this path with all the question marks looks really solid. We can kind of just avoid combats and improve our deck going this way. I'm going to remove cards at the store. It would be these strikes, though. Nothing wrong with moving defends, I guess, too, but I don't know. I don't mind the Goldust option, but I really like this pack, so I get guaranteed double removal, and then just a bunch of events. Why is life so hard? I think the Golden Compass is guaranteed double store as well. Let's just go for the Golden Compass here. Let's check it out. So... okay, it's only single store. Fair enough. Now we know. Greetings. Okay, we can double down on block here. Okay, give me Bouncing Flask here. Nice. Burst Bouncing Flask. Oh, you did. Oh, you did. Oh, you're all good, Cornelius. No worries. Oh, they're dead next round at least. Let's like super dead him here. Oh, mega dead. Completely covered in goop. You're all gunked up now, man. I definitely want that card back, thanks. Yeah, Calculated Gamble is very good for adding Sly cards in, but maybe just Leg Sweep plus here looks pretty awesome. I think so. Alright, we're at Wongos. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wongastic prices, says the least enthusiastic clerk you've ever met. Peruse our wares and enjoy your time at Wongos. They continue without even looking up. Okay, what's the courier here? The merchant no longer runs out of cards, relics, or potions. Price reduced by 20. Well, the relic payout here would be after the boss fight. But it would be 3 random relics, so that's pretty good. I think I'm just going to go for the 1 common relic here. Okay, Anchor's great. Start with block. Oh yeah, these cuties. Okay, we're already at 10 here. There's not really a reason to play. I might actually want to just double strike here and take a small hit, because that way we get the double block next round. I worry about not having any damage here. Maybe I Flex Potion even. Probably not yet. Let's go for damage though. We're only taking 6, and we get to reserve the double block first block card played. Oh man. Guess we know what we're doing. Hit 'em with the goop. Okay, I guess double strike just killed there too, to be fair. Could have reserved the flower for next combat if we got the kill there. Anticipate's not a bad card. And then I'm gonna skip here. We got a system, it's working. Next 2 skills, that is pretty good. Yeah, we'll upgrade Burst here. Okay. After image first here. Yeah, it doesn't quite block it. Do I go Bouncing Flask or Leg Sweep here? I feel like I need to play Bouncing Flask just to get the stuff off the chompers. I think that's true. I definitely don't like taking damage, but... guess I could have played Bouncing Flask before Neutralize too. Would have been an option. I haven't seen that one in BZ1, but I haven't done very many runs myself. What was the name of that card in Slay the Spire 1? Wasn't Noxious Fumes. Yeah, unfortunate here. It could have been worse. Yeah, Crippling Cloud, that was it. Yeah, I did glad. Okay, well, speaking of Noxious Fumes, here's Noxious Fumes Plus. That's a good addition to our poison set. I think I might rest here to get the max HP. What's a good smith target, though? I guess we'd be smithing follow through or dodge roll here. I think I prefer the max HP gain and full health here over the upgrade right now. Kind of crazy to say, but I think it's true. The jank vendor here, okay. Well, these aren't bad. Every 5 turns gain energy, so 3 and 5. That sounds nice. Starting combat with 14 block instead of 10 also sounds good. I also think in terms of this is also really good, the Venerable Tea set. Yeah, I think we got to do that. I got to leave myself enough money here to also remove a card. I think we're at 125 right now, so this puts us there or close by. Oh yeah, there's cash in the chest, that's right. 20% additional gold, let's go. Okay, Lost Wiz, what does this one do? Decay. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I'm pretty low on powers. I have After Image, which I guess After Image is innate here, so we would get a guaranteed 8 damage all enemies start of combat. And we have Noxious Fumes, and that is it for powers. Well, I mean, removing the decay instead of a strike is not the end of the world. I think I will. It's guaranteed damage and AoE too. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play that turn. Amazing. It definitely incentivizes adding some powers here. Stone of All Time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads Stone of All Time. Its present shape and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around this stone and has never moved from this spot. I do think max HP is really nice. Let's go ahead and do that. I think Vigorous 8's good too, but max HP is pretty sick. Okay, we're at 100, not 125. Outbreak's definitely an interesting power here too. Yep. Oh, Salvo's nice. Those Dark Shackles. Let's go for card removal service here. Let's remove Decay. So I'm between taking Dark Shackles and Outbreak here. Outbreak's nice because after we play it, every time we play Bouncing Flask, we get AoE damage. Blessing of the Forge, also awesome. I do like Dark Shackles. It just kind of is a lifesaver. I think I'm going to throw in a Dark Shackles here. Alright. Ooh, this could actually get kind of nasty. That's cool. Okay, let's dodge roll here. I don't actually know if I should Bouncing Flask here or not. I know I can weaken all the enemies with, like, defend follow through. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Just let the poison stack up naturally. Keep them kind of even-steven here. Okay, well, Burst Leg Sweep covers all of the damage. Then we'll strike him down to similar HP here. I think we've got a good line on this fight right now. Okay, so they're dead next turn guaranteed here. Nice. The perfect fight, really. Let's celebrate by styling on him. Every 10th attack, double damage. Cool. Really not a card draw. You know, Calculated Gamble's probably okay, because, like, worst case scenario is you have to calculate a gamble and then get a new hand, so I think we'll do that. Probably even upgrade it for retain here. That's a really good target. Alright, this guy does a lot of damage. Okay, let's after image. Can make the Bouncing Flask free here, and I might as well. What is this symbol? Vital Spark. First time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn. The attacker gains energy. Alright. I think I'm just going to Dark Shackles Bouncing Flask here for continuity. Can also hit it with the attack here for free, so I guess we'll do that. Let's neutralize ya. Alright, we're just going to burst and play our defense out here. They're on a ticking time bomb. We're not. All right, I'm gonna go and calculate a gamble here just to try to fish out another bouncing flask. Didn't happen. 3 week will be nice to apply. In fact, I should have bursted that. Then we could have had 6 week on them. Oh well. Yeah. Well, they're dead next turn at least. Pretty good. Okay, every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15. Good luck with that. Okay, if the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. Does sound pretty good. Better than Adrenaline, though? No way. Let's just go ahead and upgrade Adrenaline here as well. Alright, who's this lad? Pretty nice opener. Why? I only wish here that, we had fumes on hand, or the flasks on hand, rather. I think I'm an Adrenaline here and probably pop Blessing of the Forge at the least. Alright, no flask on the opener is tough. I mean, I could choose to calculate a gamble here. I just might. Gonna after image and fumes, of course, though. Yeah, even though these are free, I'm gonna roll this because okay, we didn't get the opener we wanted, and that's alright. Still pretty good. We got 2 powers played. Yo, Big Bear, thanks for 83 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we've got some poison being applied, and poison goes up every round thanks to Noxious Fumes. Looks like a great leg sweep moment. Yo, look at all these legends right now. Random 2007, thanks for 146 months. And Dopefish, thanks for Tier 3, 140. My man. Thank you, thank you. This guy got all gunked up big time. 42 poison, a lot of poison. Keep it stacking. Okay, pin nib. Was that my nib there? It was. Okay, this adds on top of each other, so we gotta make sure we're blocking now. I mean, Dark Shackles time. Alright, I wonder if he heals before or after the poison goes off here. Regardless, let's just burst Bouncing Flask. The old 99 poison. Oh, you dead. Yo, Metal Medic, thanks for 41 months as well. A regular bonanza. Thanks, everybody. You know, I'm not all that inspired by any of these choices. Echoing Slash kind of looks best, but... I guess Echoing Slash is pretty nice for a hallway fight. Even then, I'd just rather remove strikes and have cleaner poison routes. So it's going to be a no from me. I will sharpen your claw. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. The start of your turn, gain 7 block. Add 1 whistle to your deck. 33 damage, stun the enemy, exhaust. I think I like the Psy here, just getting more block. We're kind of got a pretty cohesive system with the poison and block gain, so that keeps us in the same lane. I think all 3 of these are very nice, though. Excuse me just one moment, just a quick restroom break before we take on Act 3 here. All right, sitting back down. Let's go Psy here. All right, pathing. Oh, we got an immediate store right here. Looks like a pretty tempting path. Okay, we do have a forced elite on this line here, unless we can go around this way, which we certainly could. I might just take this no elite path, though. We're pretty good at killing elites in general. Perhaps we go here, and if we're feeling confident, we can take this elite and then start making an assessment from there, but... worst case scenario, that leaves us a good path. So come up this way. And then here we can choose to go either way. But want to go this way, I think. And then up here is the safe route. Optional elites all the way along the line. Looks great. Okay, this guy is very much a DPS race. Wow, that's really unfortunate draw here. Maybe I Blessing of the Forge. I don't know. I think we're taking some damage here. That's what's going to happen. I don't really want to be defending here, so Blessing of the Forge is less tempting. Brutal opening turn, though. Okay, we can get double block here at least. Leg Sweep, Noxious Fumes looks alright. Let's do Noxious Fumes first, see what we get discounted here. Okay, Leg Sweep, beautiful. Let's go ahead and apply Weak here as well and do some damage. Well, it went from bad to better there at least. Okay, Neutralize still on here. Alright, I'm gonna burst. Bouncing Flask. We just gotta end this fight as quickly as possible. This is the damage we're gonna take. This is the cost of the fight. I could play Calculated Gamble to avoid a little more damage. Do we have, like, Deflect in here? We do. And Dark Shackles? Alright, I'll go for it. Okay, he's dead after this turn, so we should just defend up and... This honestly went a lot better than I thought it was going to with that opening hand. It looked pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna drop the Flex Potion for the Weak Potion. Yeah, Blur Plus is a very nice card. Let's go ahead and take that in. Being able to retain block in between rounds can be very soothing. Yeah. I've been trying to imagine a build that can actually take the dummy 3 here. It's, like, really aggressive. Definitely not this one. Let's just do setting 1. I feel like if you fail this, there's, like, something negative, though I haven't seen it myself yet. Okay, Burst, Bouncing Flask, and then Adrenaline as well. Maybe Adrenalining before the Burst was technically better. Berry in a Bottle is an amazing potion. Literally life-saving. Since we're so upgraded, I can probably drop Blessing of the Forge here. It's definitely a nice one, but... I feel like Weak Potion probably saves more damage on average. Berry in a Bottle is a must-take here. Yeah. Automation is definitely interesting too. I think we're just going to remove a strike here. Okay, is there any other stores upcoming here? No. So now's our moment to spend if we're going to. I mean, automation also just makes a new card free, so it's kind of nice. I'm going to buy automation here. We'll try it out. We got the Mummified Hand. We got... Makes 1 cost power. It's just very good. Hey, you too, Smurf. Okay, choose a power to enchant Swift 2. Easy after image, because it's innate. So we get 2 extra cards start of combat. Beautiful. I don't know. I feel like taking an elite fight here is fine. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got 21 to start. I wish I had another energy here to play 2 Bouncing Flasks. Okay, maybe if I play After Image and Noxious Fumes, we can hit on one of those. I could also just play Noxious Fumes, Bouncing Flask here. Now let's After Image, see what we get. Okay, it has to be Bouncing Flask. Okay, cool, we got Noxious Fumes for free. Well, that was fortunate. We can now Weak Potion if we need to. The Mecha Knight. Alright, unfortunate turn here. But regardless, we can Burst Leg Sweep, which does give us 6 Weaken. It's definitely not the worst. And we at least have Noxious Fumes going off each turn. It's helpful. If I gamble, what do we get? Adrenaline? Let's go Automation here. And then we'll calculate a gamble these burns away. 30 damage incoming, huh? You know, I can block this up right now, and I will. I want to play Bouncing Flask, but... I guess if I go 3 week 14 block, or even go Blur Survivor, just take a small amount of damage, get another Bouncing Flask going down, that's probably what I should do. Yeah, I think so. Alright, would I rather go plus 16 here or plus 14 the week? I think we have enough weak applied already to finish the fight, so let's go for Blur and Survivor. Hey, what's good, Relic Killer? Nice to see ya. Tough. Okay, good, he's buffing here. Okay, I could have played Strike instead of Defend there. Hey, nice, Relic. Good luck with your runs today. Definitely fair. Cool, we got him after this. All in all, a pretty successful elite fight here. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. Nice. Ooh, I think I go for another Blur Plus here. It's a really nice defensive card. Our deck's getting a little bit big, but even then. Let's go here. Let's smith this one. What does automation do? Cost 0? Wow, that's pretty nice. Definitely like cost reductions. Upgrade 2 random skills. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, these freaking guys. I want to adrenaline before or after image. Okay, we're going to blur again here, so we get to save our block for 2 turns, so stacking up block now doesn't feel so bad. Yeah, sounds about right, Relic Killer. Okay, Noxious Fumes also does damage all enemies here. Let's say I could have forced the... Yeah, I could have forced it there. Ah, what the hell. Hit him with the goop. Well, I mean, Well-Laid Plans is a very nice card. Let's take a Well-Laid Plans. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that here too. I'm just going to avoid this elite fight. We got a clean route into the boss. Start of each combat, lose 4 HP, heal to full. Blue random relic here. Sir Galalot. A tea party inside to show up instead. Upon entering an unassuming rotunda, you find yourself in the midst of commanders, general, warlords, mercenaries having tea. The gigantic knight donning the golden crown speaks. Thou art late for tea. You jump onto the table and kick the warlord knight in the face. The knight lets out a haunting shriek and keels over. Everyone gasps. The patrons stare wide-eyed at the corpse of one of their regulars, then burst into applause. We are wondering how to get rid of Sir Wygor. Incredible work. They dump out your poison tea and discuss tactics and secrets all night. A most excellent tea party. Okay, Tinker time. Navigating through an endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Yes. Hi, hello. You look like a capable fighter. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. How about it? I accept. Oh, let's make a power here. Powers cost 1 less. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. Let's go powers cost 1 less. Okay, so I guess if we draw that first, it's goodish. I think I'm going to transform a strike here. I don't have any shiv generation, but it's still a 1-for-1. We can play it out, it does 8 damage. Then we'll take a little rest here. Healthy run, we got the cheese wheel and the stone humidifier. 107 HP is pretty exceptional. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy. Guy's actually a little bit tough for our deck here. Might as well just play these out. I'm going to go for the 3-week, even though it does improve his strength here. A good one. Not going to play a bunch of... wonder if the 0 cost applies over the next round. Does not. Not surprising there. Okay, automation. Strike. Guess I'll dodge roll, and that's it. Let's hold on to burst here. Looks like Lantern. I didn't see this get picked up, but there it is. 27 damage. Could you not? I think I can burst Blur Bouncing Flask. Not quite. Let's see what this lands on the discount. It landed on burst. That's good. I mean, if I don't end up playing... If I don't end up playing Bouncing Flask this turn, I think we're going to be in trouble, so... I think I'm going to play Calculated Gamble here. No, I can get some more strength. Oh, from the event we got Stone Humidifier. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Okay, well this will kill him. Man, what do I keep here? I think I'm going to keep Adrenaline and Bouncing Flask. I'd like to apply Bouncing Flask at the start of the next round. It's a pretty good turn to play a bunch of Blur stuff, too. 10 times 3. Listen here, man. Okay, we get wounds for unblocked attack damage. Fair. Pretty nice time for Dark Shackles here. Let's go for Burst Bouncing Flask to start. I think we burst Bouncing Flask and then double Adrenaline. Let's go for Dark Shackles first to stop this damage altogether. And then we'll burst Bouncing Flask and then Adrenaline twice. Because, like, worst case scenario here, we can do a bunch of Blur stuff. Let's gamble it up. Nice. Alright, so if I can keep playing Blur here, we'll just keep retaining our block, which sounds awesome. I guess I could have played out one more defend there, too. Okay, this is an easy bouncing flash Blur for me, so we maintain the block count. Okay, I think I just keep Burst Bouncing Flask for after the kill here. Might as well dodge roll for more block next turn. Yippers. Intangible. Listen here, man. That's cool, though. No need for the potion. $45, eh? That's a lot, man. Okay, well, Bouncing Flask Leg Sweep will go a long way here. Could also just throw the weak potion. It's the last fight, so I might as well. It just gets us out of playing Leg Sweep, so we can play Blur. Cool, we're getting Blur again. Blur's been the best card this run so far. Might as well just apply the leg sweep now that we have Blur down. This one? Okay, automation, right. Oh yeah, time for the big money, no whammies right here. All right, GG. I mean, the tone for this run was just set right from the beginning when we had double bouncing flask start. One of the many ancients, Niao, grew jealous of the awe-inspiring will of the architect. She confided with like-minded sibling, and together they created the most potent concoction, the Blight. Alright, new cards unlocked here. Rin, deal 15 damage, deal 5 additional damage for each unique debuff on the enemy. Okay, beat down, play 3 random attacks from your discard pile. Prowess, gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Ooh, I like that. Alright, let's just go to the Regent here. We've only done one run on this guy, so let's do our second one. I think losing 10 max HP is tough. I like Precise Scissors, removing a card from the deck. Probably just remove a strike. Still not sure on all the routes on this guy. We've only done one run. Yeah, let's remove a strike here. Alright, now Pathing Look. Man, this path right here looks so good. Maybe even end on an elite before the fight here. One elite would be fine. We have chances to take up to 3 if we take this path, though. So looking like here, this way. We also have the option of this side. And I mean, even we could deviate this way if we wanted to go big risk. But I'm thinking this is the main path here. Sounds awesome, Negeko. Hey, the Canadian A, thanks so much for 7 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Just thank you all again for that amazing support. So very happy to be here over 3,700 shows later. Couldn't do it without you. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. Just a good time playing games. Thanks for making this amazing format possible. Speaking of which, it's time for some cats here. Get this cam loaded up. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. I encourage you to do the same. Also going to grab a very quick snack here, already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. We'll be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. All right, sitting back down. Thanks for your patience there. Appreciate it. All right, so we're back on this business. Normally, I think I wouldn't want to play Falling Star on the opening turn, but for this first combat, just getting 7 damage in is too high of a percentage to pass up. So this guy has 2 resources. He has stars, and then he also has regular energy. Stars enable some card. You'll see the star cost below the energy cost. Okay, well. Actually, do I want to Venerate here? We do have Falling Star coming up, so probably do double defend Venerate here. Got him. Alright, Cloak of Stars is 0 cost, 7 block, 1 star. Forge 6, next turn gain energy. I mean, it'd definitely be good to start getting Sovereign Blade going, so maybe I want to go for Refined Blade. So when you forge, you get a special card called Sovereign Blade, and the more you forge, the higher the damage gets on the combat. Just gaining energy is also quite good, though our only use source for energy right now is Falling Star. On the other 2 runs I've done on this character, or 1 run, I didn't end up taking any Refined Blade. I like the idea of Forge, but I don't like the idea that the card doesn't do anything outside of that. Like, there's other ways to gain Forge that also have a benefit. I guess gaining energy on the next turn's not nothing, but at 3 energy only, it's also a bit of a concession. Any Regent aficionados in chat? How are you guys liking this Refined Blade card? I'm not sold on it. I'm leaning towards Gather Light here. We did also remove a strike at the start of combat, so there is kind of a downside of taking this. What a good sleepy kitty I got. Once I gotta put my nose here. Alright, cool. Thanks for your feedback there, chat. I think we're all on the same page. We're gonna take Gather Light here. God, that's a lot of fights. This or that. Arms suddenly jet out from a nearby hole, clutching suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. Clumsy's not the worst. We're going to remove the Clumsy pretty quickly. We already removed a strike, so I don't think that puts our deck out of balance or anything. I'll take a relic for a card removal. Ooh, whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade it. That's really nice. Okay, I haven't seen this event before. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has intentions which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Transform 1 starter card into Peck, 2 damage 3 times. Enchant 1 card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. Choose 1 starter, transform into Tauric Toughness. Now, this is a card that takes upgrades quite well. Could just trade a defend for it. I could also transform an attack because our next couple rewards we can take attacks with the Molten Egg. In fact, we're much more likely to take attacks than other cards, so I think transforming a strike with the Taurus, it could make our next couple combats a little bit weird, but also, oh, it transforms, it's not added in. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna go for Taurus here. I think we're a little low on damage, but that's okay. Deal 13 damage, next turn draw 3 cards. Wow. 4 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Of course I want to remove a card here. Clumsy. Yeah, I think I gotta remove the Clumsy. And then we need to add some attacks into the deck. I guess for 24, I will add a Guiding Star Plus. I mean, draw 3 next turn is not an insignificant value, and I fear if I don't do this, we could have a very awkward combat upcoming. Okay, let's go ahead and smith Toric Toughness here. Or we smith... Okay, Venerates +1. Let's Gather Light. Okay, this goes to 10 block, not 2 star. I'm going to go for Toric Toughness. I mean, it's a 21 block for 2 costs, so pretty good value there. Bippity bop. Yeah, I think the add an attack card to the deck implies that you choose a card reward. Game's full of great noises. Also, life's cooler with your own sound effects, it's true. Oh, Guiding Stars cost stars. I see that now. Okay, I get it. Wow, Gamma Blast Plus sounds awesome too. Also, 8 damage 3 times. 24 for 2 is pretty nice. Gamma Blast only costing stars is good. I feel like if I take Gamma Blast right now, though, we're a little bit light on star generation versus what we have. Like right now, we're adding enough to facilitate these 2 cards, so Celestial Might Plus is looking maybe better. Could also skip here, but I think Celestial Might Plus looks pretty awesome. I don't think we need a Falling Star here. I'm going to save my stars for a different card. Oh, wow. Okay, Regeneration Potion's pretty sick. Gain energy, next turn gain 3 energy. Okay, gain 13 block, Forge 10. Here we go. Here's a Forge card we can actually use. Now, we don't have to be a complete Forge deck in order for this to be good, because we still get the Sovereign Blade, and it's still a nice amount of block. Okay, we aren't full health here, and I have the Regeneration Potion, so I'm certainly tempted to take the Elite Fight instead. I'm with you there, T-Man. That's quite the cutie enemy, no doubt. I mean, also by taking an Elite here, it does give us a chance to take another store. I was like, I'm going to go to this path, this way, go Elite into here, because we get 2 bonfires and a store. And if we're taking this route, oh man, we got to take 2 Elite fights? That's scary. I guess the regeneration potion probably allows us to do that, and if we get those two things, we're going to be looking pretty nice. The set of question mark events into store and here looks good too, but I think there's a pretty good chance if we go this way, we don't have enough to remove a card. Maybe that's not true though, because we are opening the chest on our way in. I definitely like this path. I feel like I should be able to take on double elite here. Okay, which boss we got here? The Phantom. The Phantom's kind of tough. I'm gonna try this double elite left path. It's definitely sketchier, but we gotta test our limits, you know? That's a yikers. Do I Venerate Falling Star? I should have Venerate Falling Star and then done the other damage, because we get more damage per card played. Okay, definitely not bad here. Problem is there's going to be 25 damage incoming every turn after this. Well, I think I go Guiding Star, Toric Toughness, and then we're just into a pure offense assessment. I mean, we could also go Celestial Might, Guiding Star for 37 damage. That'd be over half. One thing I'm sure of is just blocking is not really an option, so I could also go Gather Light, Falling Star to apply Weak, and then go Celestial Might. That might actually be best. I don't like losing the couple of damage there, but yeah, let's do it this way. Because getting Weak applied this turn is definitely good. No, I'm playing on the regular branch, Funky Gorilla. It was a pretty big patch a couple days ago. Yeah. May regret that, but if we draw the Celestial, then we're good. Yeah, I don't have enough star to do that, unfortunately. 20 damage on the Sovereign Blade. I guess that was another play with the other way, too. We'll just block here, because Sovereign Blade kills next turn. Alright, got him. Start of each combat, plating 4. Nice relic. Wow, Stardust Plus deals 7 damage to a random enemy X times. It does end up costing stars, though. Cloak of Stars looks okay as well. I want some more star generation. That's what I want. I think this might actually be a skip. I think Stardust, we don't have enough star generation to really add that, though it looks really nice. What's the non-upgraded version? Refined Blade's okay. I'm gonna skip this one. Okay, Letter Opener, cool. 3 skills, 5 damage all enemies. I'm still gonna take this path. I'm gonna chug the regeneration potion right at the start here. Ooh, tough opener. think I go Venerate, double defend. Just attack, double defend. Not going to stop gaining damage, so we really got to get this done here. He's getting beefy. Sovereign Blade's at 20 here, okay. Yo, Clayton BK, thanks so much for making it official with Prime. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Well, 24 and 13 gets the job done. That went pretty good. Ooh, Juzu bracelet as well. Awesome one. Okay, Seeking Edge definitely sounds good here. Orbit's also a very nice power. Does this go down to 1 cost? Ooh, it does. Wow. Well, I've already done Hegemony in a build. I also had Orbit on the last build too, so I'm kind of leaning towards trying Seeking Edge here. Debatable on the effectiveness of it, but I think adding another Forge card would certainly be good. And Sovereign Blade dealing damage to all enemies has to be very useful in some combats. Let's give it a try. Mushroom Man. Okay, intends to summon monsters. Let's just go absolutely ham here on the damage then. Who dat? Okay. Let's just go Seeking Edge here. And then Bulwark. Yeah, tough. Not quite there yet. Pretty close, though. Maybe I just, Toric Toughness, Venerate on this one. Flying Weak doesn't look the worst either. I don't know. Let's go Toric Toughness here. I don't think I have to rush this. We're 3 damage away from getting the kill here. Right. Okay, if I just Bulwark on this turn, Sovereign Blade's a guaranteed kill on the next one. Solar Strike seems pretty dope here. Getting a little light on defense, perhaps, but the Toric does make up for that. I guess we've already added in Bulwark, too, so Solar Strike looks good. Summon Force looks nice, but I think I want more Star Generation right now. Got to be careful, since we have Molten Egg, that I don't get over-invested on adding in attacks. Very easy to do. Take a rest on this one. Yeah, I don't know if I Fallen Star here or not. Guess I might as well. I think I'm just going to Sovereign Blade right now and accept this 8 damage as part of my existence. Because if I don't, then I think it gets weird here. The upgrade on this. 0 cost. No exhaust. Alright. Manifest Authority looks good. Crescent Spear Plus also nice. How many star costs do we have? 1, 2, 3? Only 2? 2. Still pretty good for 1 cost, but Manifest Authority gives us a little bit more flexibility. Go ahead and try this. Upon pickup, choose an attacker skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. Card has Innate and Retained. Nice. 18 damage all enemies. Brush under, damage all enemies. Enemies lose 2 strengths. Pretty good. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card to put in your hand. I think we're just going to go for card removal here and remove a strike. What's this one? King's Courage, Forge 15. Alright. What kind of cards are we creating here? Okay, we do have Manifest. We do create Sovereign Blade 2, but only the 2, so probably not Pillar of Creation. Okay, gain 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. That is a really nice card. We'd probably want to have one more. I guess we have 3 cards that gain stars, so that's actually probably in balance with the current setup. What's the upgrade here? 21 block. All right, no cost reduction. I feel like Reflect is takeable here. I think I can probably get away without resting. Can upgrade a card. What card are we upgrading right now? A lot of good upgrade targets. I'm going to go Reflect here. I want to be looking for more cards that can generate star, like Hidden Cache, but I think we're still balanced enough. And let's also go for Smithing here. Probably use a potion or 2 on the next fight. Manifest Authority Plus is nice because it creates an upgraded card and gains block. So I'm between Bulwark, Reflect, Manifest Authority, and that's it, I think. Seeking Edge is okay. Let's go for Manifest Authority Plus here. Alright, this guy's a toughie. Let's drink Colorless Potion to start this combat. I mean, the bomb being free... Gotta do that. It's 40 damage in 3 turns. Ultimate Defend. I guess I'll do that over Toric Toughness. Now, 2 more turns of block is actually pretty sick. Now, let's go Ultimate Defend, Venerate here. Hoping to get Reflect on the big turn. Okay, not quite. Okay, we do have Bulwark next turn, and we have Vulnerable if I have enough stars. Okay, it's only 27 here. That's not so bad. I wish I could do Bulwark but I can't. Let's see how much with the weak. We're down to 20 here. Yeah, I like the idea of removing the slippery. Go ahead and do this. Alright, so we didn't quite get the bomb going off there. That's okay. Got a good amount of star here. Definitely willing to use the weak potion here shortly if I need to. The ultimate, perfect time for ultimate defend. Okay, give me reflect. Nice. You know, it doesn't seem like a bad time to play the bomb again, because it probably gets us the kill in 3 turns. That'd be right after this happens again, or right before. Now let's go Toric Toughness here. Ooh, fortunate one there. He's gonna take 20 here, so he's dead. Oh, you did. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I am Invincible's cool. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. It's on top of your draw pile. Play it. Bombardment, 24 damage, start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile, exhaust. Okay, so Bombardment plays every turn? This Dying Star card also looks really nice, but Bombardment plus, like... Thinking like boss fight, having a card that's doing damage every turn for free is pretty ideal. So let's do that. Okay, well, the last several times I've been on this one, I've taken Pale's Wing, which has worked out really good, because I'm not really looking to add a bunch more cards in. Like, we already have a pretty cohesive system, and we end up adding some, but it's pretty easy to skip and sacrifice cards. We got Crab, too, yikes. Pale's Flesh, also very nice, because any fight that goes more than 3 turns, we have a significant combat advantage. But I mean, this is like minimum 3, maybe 4 relics. Trying to talk myself out of taking Pale's Wing right now, and I'm having a very hard time doing that. I really like the extra energy gain too, but relics are kind of the ultimate power curve in this game because they can enable so many effects. We also have a pretty nice path with a lot of fights here if we want it. So this is opportunities to sacrifice for relics. I also feel like taking the wing really means that we can avoid elite fights. So we'll go up here, remove another strike, and then take a bunch of hallway fights on our way to the exit. Right now I'm imagining this path. But we also have the option to deviate over here. Or here too. And if we're feeling confident after this, we could also take an elite fight. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Ah, this lad. Alright, let's start with a Manifest Authority here. Bolas. We like bolas. Is it really worth reflecting for 13 to use 3 stars? I don't know about that. I think I just hold off. Save my stars for right now. Okay, Seeking Edge, Celestial Might, looking solid. Alright, he does this. Hey! I wish I could do this here. Only we had 4 more damage to go with it. Okay, we got 9, 13 is 21, 27, not quite. I might still be best playing Bombardment here. I can drink Strength Potion to pop him this turn. Might not be a bad way to go. Yeah, let's use the Strength Potion here. Seems like I got as good a time as any. Reflect looks nice now. Gonna go Bulwark here. Sets me up for the kill with Sovereign Blade. Yo, Patsy, thanks for 101 months. Legendary. Thanks so much. As nice of a card as Celestial Might is, I don't think we need a second one. Sacrifice that. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna Bulwark here. Actually a pretty good Reflect, too. Let's start with Manifest Authority and see what's up with that. Innate, at the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. That's a bit of a yikes. Let's just start setting up for Sovereign Blade dealing damage to all. Yeah, Bombardment's not as good here. 8 times 3 takes this guy out, though. We're capped at 9 damage, so Sovereign Blade's a little bit less good here, but definitely not bad. Yeah. Can just block all the damage here with Torque, Toughness, Gather Light. That's what I'm going to do. I'll play it. Might regret that play, but we'll see. So I'm willing to use a weak potion here now. Okay. If I had one more attack, I could just take this guy out. I think we gotta play this anyways. I feel like if I don't throw the weak potion here, I'm gonna have trouble using 2, so let's just do it now. Doesn't actually save that much, but I think having 2 of the same potion is gonna be a little dubious no matter what. Fine Blade, indeed. Okay, regeneration potion's great. Cosmic Indifference, gain 9 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That sounds pretty good. Let's try Cosmic Indifference here. Aha! Alright, gonna remove the last strike then. It's been great, Joe, and no, I'm not playing on the beta patch. Or beta branch. Another Solar Strike looks okay. Do you think that puts us in a better balance here if we take one more? Also gives us more star gain so that we can reliably play Reflect. I don't know, I don't feel like Elite Fight's the worst here. We're kind of light on upgrade targets. I mean, Bulwark's okay. Seeking Edge is okay. Venerate's okay as well. Yeah, I think with the Wing, I just might just slide by Elites here. I think so. Ah, yes, this guy. Okay, cool, we can get Bombardment on turn 1. That's awesome. He's gonna die anyway, so I think we actually Falling Star the back row here. Dude, Bombardment's so good. Forge 30? Okay, we'll take Forge 30. Okay, what does this become? Is it Forge 40 now? Yeah. That's actually a very tough upgrade choice. 3 and 3. I mean, it's plus 10 here. It's kind of hard to turn down. Plus 10's definitely something. Yeah, alright. Let's go Seeking Edge, the Smith. I don't have enough stars for the Smith, so true. I'm gonna do it anyways, because we can win this fight next round, so yeah, we take 16, but 12. And then we win. Well, almost. Wow, okay, so actually not quite here. I think I'm just gonna block up and then do that next round. Oh, I can put the Smith on top. Wow. Alright, I don't have enough stars for smithing here. That's true. One more strike will cover us, though. I think Know Thy Place is a 0 cost, sounds pretty good. Also, sacrifice another relic here. I think Know Thy Place being the 20th card in the deck is sensible. I also think I'm going to keep taking fights, because I can, again, exchange the rewards for relics. Ooh, I don't know if I've seen Slumbering Beetle. Scary. Well, I was definitely hoping to see Seeking Edge here, because that finishes these guys off. I may just Bulwark here. He still sleepsies, though. Okay, there's Seeking Edge. Wow, really good bombardment here, too. I think it's time to Seeking Edge. Know Thy Place, Sovereign Blade. Well, you did. Alright, Furnace looks okay. Sacrifice here, though. We got enough Forge. Okay, we got Fencing Manual at the start of each combat, Forge 10. Awesome. That's sick. Okay, the old Venerable tea set. Nice. Definitely not taking double E. I'm just going to go to the side here, get some more card upgrades and stuff. Seeking Edge Forge 11. Maybe Venerate here for an extra star could be okay. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, whenever you play a power, 8 damage all enemies is not bad here. Guess we really only have the 1 power, though. If I would have taken that start of turn Forge, then yes. Not this time. On the last one where we took that, we had, like, the Mummified Hand and stuff, too. Only gets played once, so... Let's go for Bulwark here. Technically a +6. Louse Progenitor. I guess hitting all enemies is not actually that important here. True. Still 7 damage you can bank for later. Alright, good time to play the Smith. Good thing I upgraded Venerate, so we could do that. And do I care about Falling Star? I don't think so. I might just Regeneration Potion here. I think I'm going to. I want to make room for the potion after this fight, if there is one. Not going to be able to smith again here. Probably maybe should have played Bombardment on this turn. See what we get. The bomb. If I could play it, I would. A pretty good note that I play Sovereign Blade here. How much damage we got? 100? Wow. So that's the kill then. Later, Tater. What does Glow Plus do? Also, I kind of wasted my regeneration potion with that, but I think that'd be the potion I drop anyways. Gain 2, draw 2 cards. That is kind of tempting. If I sacrifice, though, and go here, I can get 1 more. Let's sacrifice, and then we'll take the fight instead of the room. We'll get 1 more relic. Oh, these guys. Alright, let's gather light. Let's smith. Just needing the hits all enemies here. Okay, didn't quite get that one. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think we even want to do that. Just need to draw a Seeking Edge, which is guaranteed next time, so I don't want to actually play Cosmic Indifference here. Dang, gold chain, gold shirt. 122 months, believe that. Boop. Okay, sacrifice. Okay, we got Vajra, extra 1 attack. I'm going to go ahead and rest here. I could probably smith, but this crab boss is pretty troubling overall. Like to have some HP. Probably going to drink Thorn's Potion right away, too. Yeah, alright, alright. Just drink a skill potion too, why not? Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, play it 3 times. Does anybody know if these have 0 star cost as well when they're generated from the potion? Or is there still star cost on top of energy cost? Because both Royal Gamble and Decisions looks really awesome. They're free? Okay, fair enough. Royal Gamble does set us up pretty well then, because we spend 0 to gain 9. Let's go for decisions. What if we draw 4? We can get, okay, we'll play Manifest Authority 3 times. Okay. Seeking Edge sounds good. Reduce that. Might also play Prep Time, Solar Strike. Guiding Star actually looks okay here. Okay, I think I'm just going to Bombardment here. The Smith would be really nice to play. Yeah, triple Smith was the dream there. But just playing Bombardment here looks really good. You know, I suppose what also looks pretty good is just Bulwark into Smith. Oh, we don't have enough stars for it. Dang. Let's play Bombardment here. And we'll also apply Weak. Wish I had enough here. Okay, let's go Toric Toughness. I guess Cosmic Indifference. Okay, at least we're fully blocked this round. 49, though? Okay, we got to turn and face him. Maybe I play Sovereign Blade into draw here. It'd be kind of a rough one next turn if we don't. Don't have a better turn this time than that anyways. Yeah, I think I'm gonna draw 3 because I don't like my next turn if I don't. Awesome. Oh, Sovereign Blade doesn't get put back in hand. Okay. I get it now. We're still looking awesome here, but lesson learned on that. Each. You've got 1 health left. Bombardment's been a dang hero here. I mean, if Neutron Aegis is wrong here, do we really want to be right? I don't think so. Alright, act 3 times, so there's a pretty flexible route here, but let's take a look at our rewards. At the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Try Boomerang, choose 3 attacks from your deck, enchant them with Instinct. Decrease cost of card by 1. Ooh. Fortunately, Sovereign Blade's not in there, but like reducing the cost of Bombardment, Solar Strike, Celestial Might would be really good. Also, Psi is very good for defense. Give me first a quick restroom break here. Let's be back in a sec. Alright, sitting back down. I think it's got to be Try Boomerang here. Like, the problem with Crossbow is that if we end up getting into a longer fight and we cycle get into 5 or 6 turns or something, we can actually clog up the deck with too many attacks and die because of it. My feeling. Size definitely solid, but we're gonna try Boomerang here. I can go Bombardment, Celestial Might, Solar Strike. Alright, the path I was looking at was here. Gonna draw out the non-elite path. This certainly leaves us some flexibility too. I may want to deviate left actually and get the store. We got, if we're feeling confident right here, we can also take the elite fight. Looks pretty good. Well, I definitely don't think opening with Bombardment here is bad. We are going to lose some max health for that if we do, but if I don't, it's going to be pretty hard to block all this damage continually anyways. Okay, so I can block 21 here, so we'd lose 2 max health with that. If I Swift Potion, could we get to the point where we can actually block here? I don't know about that. I think just getting Bombardment played and doing a Defend to get to 9 block has to be how it is. We lose 6 max HP, but otherwise we take an incredibly defensive route and probably have some problems. So if I can just survive long enough to play Seeking Edge and then Forge Sovereign Blade, and that does get the job done. Let's draw here. Okay. Reflect Bombardment sounds pretty good. I could also Reflect Bulwark here. Ooh, this became a tough choice for me. Yo, Robin Coon, thanks so much for 20 months. Appreciate that 2-0. Thank you, thank you. Well, to be fair, Reflect Bulwark does cover all of the damage. If I Reflect, Venerate, Defend, Falling Star, I can also block all of the damage. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of damage, friend. Knockout Blow Plus, deal 38 damage. This kills an enemy, gain 5-star. Wow. I don't know. I'm liking my current star generation. I like the deck as it is, so I don't know if this is worth actually adding in versus sacrificing cards here. Yeah, if I sacrifice here and I take this path that I'm showing, since we have the Juzu bracelet, we're actually only guaranteed 1 more fight. So if I sacrifice here and sacrifice here, we get 1 more relic and a clean route to the boss. So I think that's the route I'm going to take. No, Knockout Blow sounds pretty amazing. Wow. 50% more damage on bombardment. Does sound pretty good. Yeah, we lose 2 HP every turn with that, though. A little bit of a yikes. I was going to transform a card. What do I transform here? Defend? Yeah. Transform a defend here. Draw 6 cards. Alright. Might be removing that right now. Innate Mind Blast, not bad. Full heal max health, but we are already full. And I think we're going to be dropping Prophesize here. Does upgrade go to 1? No. Yeah. Later Tater. Definitely considering Mind Blast Plus. Innate deal damage equal to the draw pile, so it's like a 20 damage opener. I guess it's 15. Eh. The bigger the deck is, the nicer this is. Dying Star Plus looks pretty sick too. Who's the boss up here? This is the Queen. Oh, I do think Dying Star Plus could have some benefit. It's not unlikely we find another store in these question marks, though. I think I'm just going to let it ride. What do we get here? Pantograph, nice. That's great. Alright, let's look at upgrade here. Looking at Neutron Aegis. Neutron Aegis it is. Yeah, I think it's very dependent on the cards, so yeah. But it's true, it does take up the starting spot. I mean, tempting. Like, what's the worst that happens? We have to rest at the bonfire? I think we do take Elite here. Well, take it back. Okay, we'll take the Fragrant Mushroom then. Absolutely not going to be drawing less cards. Okay, free Anchor, love that. Take a little resty here. Okay, pretty much no matter what card drops here, I want to sacrifice it for another relic. Is my feeling. Not a bad Reflect here. Let's just hit him with the old Know Thy Place. Go for the old Bulwark. I think I'm just going to go Guiding Star. Because if we get Forge Sovereign Blade, I mean... Even right now, 51, not quite. I can just nuke this guy out. Let's just nuke him. Alright, Neutron Aegis, 11 plating. I don't have enough stars, that's so true, I don't. Wow, black hole's pretty awesome, but sacrifice time. A blood vial, not ideal this late, but fair. Wow, not many cards left to upgrade here. That's sweet. Okay, one random uncommon, Gambler Brew. You know, out of cards to remove, I think this is actually a pretty good one. Definitely like the weak application, but I don't really want to lose HP. I guess we can lose some HP. What would be the best card to remove here? Would be Defend. What else could possibly remove? Manifest Authority is okay to remove here. Yeah, we're pretty light on targets, so we actually want to remove from the deck. It'd be these three Defends. And that'd really be about it. So I think we should just do this, as it's an okay option. Okay, we're getting 25 heal at the start of the fight, so no need to anything else here. Let's just upgrade Gather Light. And we have a 19 card deck with 17 of those 19 cards being upgraded. Well, big part of me here wants to use the Gambler's Brew to try to get a Star Generation card so I can play Smith this turn. Cool Night Gecko, good to know. Fasten's alright. Yeah, I'll do Fasten. Extra block from our 3 defense is certainly okay. Let's check this out, see what we get. Prowess, 2 strength, 2 dexterity, awesome. May regret using this here, but also may not. A little unfortunate. Guess I'll just play this out this turn. Oh, not enough stars, right? Yeah, that could have been worse. I mismanaged that hand a little bit, though. Alright, I think Bombardment kind of needs to be played. Problem is the amount of damage we're taking here. Alright, we'll go Seeking Edge, Bulwark. $16 times 3, can you stop? Kind of feels like I need this Sovereign Blade here. This actually does stop quite a bit of damage, though. I think this may be our moment. Not quite time yet. I don't know, if I didn't have that plating, we'd be in big trouble here. I think we already are still in trouble. Okay, good. Finally hit on them. 45 all. Would really like to have the vulnerability on them. Okay, let's put Falling Star back, because Falling Star, Sovereign Blade's how we kill this guy next turn before he does this really nasty multi-attack. Okay, we could even Smith, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Is Smith necessary? Probably, if we're going to kill the Queen eventually. Oh, it's bound, so I can only do one or the other? Never mind, then. Ooh, I wish I could have played that. Yo, Abodotim, thanks for 102 months. Much appreciation. Thanks so much for that. I think Reflect sounds nice. Okay. Rolling Boulder it is. I think we might just be in trouble here, though. 10 times 5? Yikes. Well, we are still alive. It's got to be Cosmic Indifference Falling Stars, so I can Falling Stars Sovereign Blade next turn. It's really the only chance here. Even then, it's not going to be enough here, I don't think. Never mind, just barely. Whoo, that was close. Alright, so my takeaway from this run is that the Forge mechanic's really fun, but when you get into boss fights, it's a little bit slow. It feels very effective because you can nuke out hallway fights with it, but still kind of scary. Little king, you brim with mightiness, like I. Hanks is immediately taken with the regent's regal confidence. Dominate the Spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter towards him. To let you fight on even ground. Alright, 8 block, 2 vigor. Heavenly Drill, deal 8 damage X times double X if it's 4 or more. Awesome. Deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. There's some nice cards we just unlocked there. Alright, we'll do our second Necrobinder run ever here. The last time we did a Haunt Soul version. It was really powerful. It kind of crushed through, so see if we can take a different route this time. Wow, I like all three of these. I'm leaning towards just Golden Pearl, but Silver Crucible, first 3 card rewards upgraded, is pretty sick. Rewarded cards in general are highly valuable. Okay, the path I'm liking here is this one with an option for the elite fight. And then this way, another option for an elite fight. Also going this way on this branch is definitely fine. A little bit more combat heavy though. I think definitely here. Is there a chance at double store here? There is chance at double store. The double store chance does make the 150 gold more desirable, because if we do it that way, then we can get 2 card removals on the opening floor. I'm just going to take the 150 here. Alright, and on that note, our ads are about to play. I'm just going to stand to a stretch while that happens. Just a reminder, we are no pop-ups, alerts, sponsor, gameplay, affiliates, etc. Subs, donation, watch, and ads the best way to support. If you do any of that, thanks so very much. Do appreciate it. I'll be back in just a couple minutes for our second run on the Necrobinder. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience there. Alright, so this character works a little bit differently. New character to Spire 2. Basically, we have the hand, which kind of activates like extra block. You have this summon thing, which is essentially just another way to generate block, but some cards scale off of the HP, which summon increases. Yeah, so we can go like summon here and then unleash for 12 instead. And might as well strike this back guy too. Yeah, our first run on this character is a real banger. I'm curious to see how this one goes in comparison. Okay, so he's gonna block for me, so I can go strike, strike, defend here and still live. You know what? I'm going to play this slime. Man, that last run was really something. Okay. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 blocks. So Doom is a mechanic that when you raise up Doom, if they have more Doom than HP, they just die outright. Like, I feel like Shroud is good, but if I don't have any other Doom cards, it's kind of just dead. Maybe I try Negative Pulse here. I really like the idea of this. Yeah, let's just take Negative Pulse. I mean, it's a block card that also has an offensive capacity. Let's try and talk myself into getting the other one, but it's just not going to happen here. Okay, we'll go Bodyguard. Gonna double block. I like the symbol for Doom there. Alright, so we're blocked out at least. Okay, I'm gonna say at the end of the enemy turn. Okay. Ah, cool animation. Okay, what is Sweeping Gaze? Ethereal, Aussie deals 10 damage to a random enemy exhaust. Well, Sentry Mode sounds awesome. Us generating damage every turn after we play it. Yeah, let's go Sentry Mode. I mean, it's a rare card, so tough to argue against. What's this one again? For every 5 cards in your deck, heals 3 when you enter a rest site. Interesting. Fly Doom, draw a card. Decent. Again, card removal countdown here. Toolbox is great as well. Toolbox is actually incredible here. Am I going to be removing strikes or defends? I kind of feel like it's strikes if we're going the Doom route. Let's go heal 9 upgrade. Ooh, this goes down to 1 cost. That's amazing. Negative pulse. Anything else here? It's definitely sentry mode. I mean, at completely full health, I think maybe we just take Elite Fight here. Or skipping a bonfire for it, but it gives us a chance to maybe buy a relic here too. Yeah, let's take the Elite Fight. Yeah, this guy's a bit of a jerk. Tough opening hand here too. I think I'm going to drink the colorless potion. Okay. Like Doom is much less useful here. Countdown Defend does keep us in the game though. Okay, Sentry mode, absolutely. Okay, cool. At the end of the turn, we'll be able to doom him out here. So we can go Sweeping Gaze. Okay, he's dying at the end of this turn. Damn, I wish I could fully block out here. Okay, pretty good turn nonetheless. That was a good random hit there. Go, Angel 9001. Thanks for tier 2, 159 months. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Wow. Okay, that's pretty big. That is pretty big. I think we'll just take another negative pulse here then. Well, that elite fight went well. I don't know, just the idea of healing on Doomkill is amazing. I got shrunky dunked. Summon 4, gain 7 block, pretty good. Deal 8 damage, applied doom equal to damage dealt. I think I gotta be careful here. We already have 3 sources of doom application. I'm feeling more like pull aggro. What is the pull aggro upgrade? Yeah. I think pull aggro might actually be the choice here. I think I'm gonna avoid the soul mechanic altogether. We had the last run went haunt and we got a bunch of good soul stuff. It was really nice, but especially with the book repair knife here, I think we're definitely looking at going doom. So I think I'd rather have AoE doom than attack doom. Go pull aggro. Alright, now choices. Do I want to go for... Yeah, we're going to go for this one here. Wow, okay. Jungle maze adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing in a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze as an experienced adventurer yourself. It is clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. Be easier if you work together, but then you have to split the loot. Well, we do have the heal on Doomkill, so I'm a little bit less tempted. We could also rest here too. Let's take the 140 and lose 18. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap. You are struck by a massive log with spikes, and feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You are sick of spikes and consider teamwork for the next adventure. Hey, Leo, 99 months. My dude. Thank you. Ooh. Death's Door. Gain 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, block 2 additional times. Well, then. Pretty good. Hidden Gem also looks sick. Thinking card removal, Death's Door is what I'm looking at. Remove a strike, Death's Door it. The Royal Stamp also looks pretty good. Attacker skill in hand at start of combat. Starting with negative pulse would definitely be good. But yeah, let's go strike removal and pick up Death's Door here. It plays into the strat we're trying, which is Doom. Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Damn, dude. Those are some crazy relics. Heal on Doomkill and Razor Tooth. That's spicy. I think we're going to take a rest here. That's a crazy relic. This guy could actually be a little bit tough, I guess. Okay, this guy also counts as a minion. So we will not get the heal on the Doom there. Still doomed him, though. Okay, so it's an advantage for this style combat, because they die at the end of their turn, so it's not getting resummoned until the next. That's good. Countdown sounds nice, and we'll just negative pulse defend. Oh, hey, Death's Door after we play the countdown just works. Awesome. Dude, that is so good for 1 cost. Oh my god. Should be pretty sick damager, yeah? Yeah. Death March was really good versus with the soul deck, because we just like drew our entire deck through with the souls and then played Death March. But this isn't that run. So looks kind of tempting, but I think I want to keep it cohesive to like block and doom. If we're gonna pull this run off, like maybe some more summon as well. I don't think that so is worth it here, though having some AoE is nice. Not sure how the progression goes exactly, Relic Killer, but we're on Ascension 1 all characters now. Yeah, I think this is a skip. Yeah, the Guilty getting removed in 5 combats really is tempting. I think I will get another strike removed. Okay, negative pulse, death's door, bodyguard. Okay, negative pulse. And we are covered here. I probably play sentry mode rather than countdown. It is more damage. Yeah. Already at 25 doom, awesome. Go for a max damage here. This is very likely they're dead next turn or the turn after. Okay, negative pulse, death's door, defend. Got him. Okay, apply 13 Doom, draw a card, looks interesting. Yeah, it's been good so far, Relic. Really only done a couple runs on each character so far. But they've all been pretty awesome. Wow, pull from below with the sentry mode's not bad, because it gains basically 5 damage every turn after we play that. Friendship also sounds nice too, because we're mostly playing into Doom, so... Yeah, let's go for Friendship here. I think another energy gain would be really sick in this current deck. I'm also thinking we might as well face the Elite here. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, it's Burbo. A bit of a yikes here, huh? Wish I had a way to apply Doom this turn. At least we're applying Doom at the start of every turn now. Okay, Sentry mode will definitely help us out too. Dude, Osty's got a crazy good amount of HP right now. Okay, that covers. Pretty sure that's right, that Osty is not affected by Might of Strength. Yeah, okay, none of these are worth taking. I was hoping to add a card in here, but... These are not cohesive with our current setup. We did have a very clean elite fight there, though. That was good news. I don't actually think that the strength loss is important at all. We've removed all but one strike, so we're not even worried about the strength loss. Okay, Death Door is only +1, which is technically +3. Maybe it's countdown here. I think so. Does go up 4 Doom, but 3 extra Doom start of every turn. Looks good. Okay, this could be a little bit of a painful fight unless we have a good opener, which we did get a very good opener here. Probably a very good one for the explosive ampule, so we can reserve that. I think I'm going to go countdown sentry mode negative pulse, or maybe friendship countdown negative pulse. Nah, we should get sentry mode played. Dealing damage on these is really good, so we'll just take our lick here in the opener. And drink this colorless potion, see what we get. Okay, Equilibrium solves all of the problems here. If that solves all the problems, I should probably reserve... Well... No, let's just get friendship played so our next round's better. Okay, perfect time for Death's Door. I think I'm gonna play pull aggro here, actually. Basically, it banks some block on Asti for later. Eight plus 6. No, 8 plus 9. Wow. Yeah, Equilibrium actually looks pretty good here. Let's do that, and... Okay, Unleash it kills this guy too, let's do that. Let's just go for pull aggro bodyguard here. Might as well stack up a big Asti. Huge hit. Love it. Oh, you dead. Dead. The start of your turn, add 1 random card to your hand. It gains Ethereal. Play a card with an Ethereal, gain 4 block. I mean, we do have the Sentry mode, but that's our only one. I think we're going to go for times up here. So these two things together would be really nice. We are fully in the Doom lane. Oh, nice as retained too. That's pretty sick. I think we got to take times up. My aim is simple, vengeance for my family. Yummy Cookie, upgrade 4 cards, add Brightest Flame, gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP, Golden Compass. I think Yummy Cookie sounds delightful here. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I get to choose the 4 I upgrade as well? Wow. Well, time's up for retain, definitely. I think we're looking at pull aggro, double negative pulse here. Yeah, 4 upgrades, and I thought it was going to be random upgrades, but it was not. It was 4 of our choice. Alright, looking at the pathing, the only way to avoid an elite fight is this path right here. It does leave us the option of elite fight, and frankly our build's pretty good at killing elites, it seems like. But... okay, that does not actually allow us to avoid. We'd have to go... okay, so let's just draw out the route that avoids elite fights. And we can bring it back in from there. Okay, so that's the one that avoids, so we got a chance at 1, 2... we could also take either this one or this one. We even have an option here, though I don't think I'd skip the first one. So I'm looking at actually this left path. Because we get the store for card removal, get our final strike out of here. Means that this one's not going to happen. I think that looks pretty alright on that side. These 2 sides are a forced elite fight of some kind. Which isn't necessarily bad, but I like having the option for elite fight more than I do guaranteed. So let's draw this out again. Come up here. And up here. We have option here. Option here as well, but probably this way. Yeah. Hey, nice, LC. Congrats on that. Greetings, Mr. Bugmans. Boy, I do want to play Friendship here. It's the thing. But pull aggro keeps me safe. So be it. Okay, what did he swipe here? He swiped Friendship. That's rude. Right, countdown, negative pulse, sentry mode. I think we're going to get enough here to stop him. Yeah, we got 4 turn with adding in Doom. We should be alright. Perfect moment for Death's Door. Tick-tock, time's up. Might as well just do it now. Definitely taking my stolen cart back there. Melancholy, gain 13 block, reduce this card's cost by 1 energy whenever anyone dies. Interesting. Frankly, I'm kind of liking a second pull aggro here. It's basically 14 value for 2. Not convinced on Melancholy. Not convinced at all. If this was upgraded, it'd be a lot more tempting. It's not hard to upgrade it at the next bonfire, though. We're kind of lacking a good upgrade target anyways. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, it is a little tough. Probably save that for elite. Okay, let's get Countdown being played here. Even though we'll take a little bit of damage this turn, if we kill both these with Doom, we get 6 HP back, so there's that. Okay, I should have played Pull Aggro here instead. Oh well. Yikes, that's a lot of damage, friend. Yeah, let's see what this hits on. Fair enough. But I mean, I can times up to kill here. I probably should. I can gain 17 block right now. So we'll just go times up. And unfortunately, we lose the heal on that one, but it was a tough combat. Apply 3 Doom to yourself. Gain energy. Interesting. Okay, this is for the pure Osti build. Putrefy, also kind of interesting. I think Putrefy is worth taking. I definitely don't mind a second friendship. Ultimate Defend, also pretty nice card. Let's get this last strike out of here. Defy's okay too. I mean, Ultimate Defend being 11 for 1 does sound pretty nice. Let's go ahead and take that. And that's it for now? Yep. That's it for now. We'll get upgraded common skill. Alright, certainly adding another negative pulse in won't be wrong. Alright, I'm going to rest at this bonfire. I think I'm gonna go Countdown Toxic. Okay, Ampule Potion there was definitely worth considering. Okay, we're going to do that, and we're going to times up here. Use a card in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Awesome. 18 damage out of soul into draw pile, hand discard pile, reap. This is the skipper. Okay, more fights. Bit of a yikes on that one, huh? I mean, not the worst hit here with Asti. We'll pull aggro, though. Keeps us alive for the moment. I think maybe I should have bought that other friendship from the store. We'll see, though. You guys are gonna die, though. Nice hit there. Pull aggro? Maybe even times up here. Let's do a times up. We'll be dead soon enough. Got a pretty big Asti here as well, which is nice. Okay, really close. Guess we're blocking 15, 12, and 19 there. So we're already blocked up. I guess we can just hit here and get the kill. Get all gunked up, bud. Next turn, summon 3 and gain 3 energy. I don't know if I want to add in a non-defense card here. We kind of have a working system. I think Invoke Plus sounds tempting, but it's a pretty nice card. Okay, Thorns, that's really good for us. I am not ready for elite combat here. I wish. Oh, this guy's a toughie too. Definitely open to using a potion here. Seven times 3, eh? If I apply Doom this turn, I have not. Yikes. Oh. I thought it was from this pile. Fair enough. Okay, we're covered. I can kill next round with this if I just unleash here. Okay, ultimate defend, time's up. Wow, Barry deal 52 damage, dang. Deal 7 damage, vulnerable and weak are twice the effect against the enemy. It's just not it here. I don't even think Wisp was really worth adding. It's an interesting card, but no, maybe Wisp isn't the worst. If it was upgraded, I'd be a lot more keen on it. Yo, Shogun Yama, thanks so much for 15 months. Thank you, thank you. Do a rest here. Start of your third turn, gain 18 block. That is a pretty damn good relic. think I'm going to take that. The third turn's generally pretty dangerous in a lot of fights, so... Okay, let's go random doll relic here. What do we get? Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Cool. I don't know, Crab Boss is definitely dangerous, but I'm super tempted to take the elite fight here. My concern is I end up taking the elite and they don't have enough HP left to kill the boss. Tessera, thanks for 101 months. Thank you. Resting does heal you. 20%. Alright, let's take the elite fight here. B guy. Okay, the B guy is only really tough if you're hitting him with attacks, which we're not here. Putrefy does a lot of work here. Isn't down to 2 times 7. I'm gonna go countdown. It ends the fight sooner. Maybe I pass on sentry mode here. I guess not, because we have this going on. Could wait for the next cycle to play times up. I mean, 40 damage right now is 40 damage. Yeah, let's get the 40 damage down. If we had other stuff to play, that'd be less tempting, but we don't. Alright, he's dead. Might as well play the attack too, because it gives us 1 more block here. That was a really good elite fight. I feel like enfeebling touch is almost always good. I mean, do I really need to rest for 12 HP? Maybe I should, but... upgrade pull aggro here. This could be a tough fight for this build. I'm not sure right now. We did get friendship on turn 1. That's good. Unfortunate we can't turn here. This is the disadvantage of not having a bunch of attacks. Could be worse. Probably not the worst time to play times up. Big ouchie. Wow, Putrefy really helped out there. Okay, we're one more times up away from being able to kill this. Unless it exhausts, does it? It does exhaust, fair enough. Why does this guy have so much more doom than this guy? Let's add Sentry Mode in here. Seems the right time to do so. Oh, right, the start of turn Doom is only the one. Okay, cool. He's dying to Doom here, which is huge, because he's about to do his gigantic attack. Oh, you did. Apply 33 Doom. Awesome potion. Eradicate, deal 11 damage X times. Amazing. Oh, Devour Life is really good for the deck we had last time. And these Scythe deal 13 damage. Permanently increase this card's damage by 3 exhaust. I feel like none of these are very good for the current deck. Like, we have a cohesive system, and none of these are in the lane we're in. Eradicate is certainly not without uses, because if you just draw it, you don't have another good option. You can really slam them, but I think I'm going to skip here and try to stay in the lane we're in. Okay. I'm just doing a brief skim here. I'm liking this path on this side. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Replay once per combat. Gain energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into the draw pile. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. I'm kind of leaning towards Blessed Antler, because the days at least go away. This could make for a very awkward turn or two, but I think overall having an extra energy to spend is very beneficial for the current build. And like, okay, we take Glitter, but how many more card rewards are we actually taking to the deck? 2 or 3 at most? I think we're gonna go Bless Antler here. Okay, the path I was liking was this one. We're going to take a secondary look, too. So, this looks okay. We can only really remove 1 more card, so I might actually take that route. There's a lot of good low elite paths on this one. We're doing fine on elite fights, though, so we have options open to us. We're feeling good here. We can always hop over. Though with only 1 boss remaining, am I actually going to take an elite fight there? Probably not. If I was going to take one, it'd probably be this one. Yeah, sounds awesome, Mephisto. Let's get here first. Go this way. Oh yeah, these guys. These freaking guys. You know, this seems like a kind of an ideal time for the Doom Potion. A good time for the Ampule as well, but I'm gonna throw the Doom Potion down on this guy. Just remove somebody from combat here. And then we can get enough block to kind of cover here. Okay, 14 and 14 covers our damage. Stop chumpsing, stop chumpsings. Honestly, I'm debating the second friendship here. I think I am going to add a second friendship. It's a really good card for us, as we're not required to use strength at all. Aha. Okay, pay store whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw one card. Panache not looking bad either. Let's remove a card, and that card is going to be... to defend. $15.21. Get countdown going. They're gonna be dead soon. 22 Doom opener, pretty good. That guy usually doesn't die first. Okay, I mean, Grave Warden's very inoffensive. It's an upgraded card that adds card draw into our draw pile. Guy does damage on powers. Is that his thing? That is his thing. Playing the plus summon was very tempting there, but alas, I don't think worth it. Alright, he's on 6 times 3 here. That's a lot. Okay, so we got it covered at 18. I think we can save times up for a later date. I also think the second friendship doesn't need to be played right now. Go here. Cool that the bodyguard is unaffected by Frail. I guess we might as well play this. And we're still covered. All of the days is out of our raw pile now, thankfully. Oh, man. $17 plus 9 gets us there. Or he's just dead now. That works too. Do I want a second dex potion or ampule? I mean, second dex potion would be really nice for the boss fight, right? Let's actually drop this. Let's like start preparing our potions for the boss fight here. Wisp Plus looks tempting, but I think energy is the least of our concerns right now. Wisp would only be good if we drew it super early. Alright, now Shroud looks really good. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. That looks really solid. This is the first card that we were offered, but we didn't take it then because... well, it didn't make as much sense as it does right now. We can just take it and upgrade it right here. Oh, you okay, Pin? That's tough. Oh. Tough day to be the Pin. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Okay. Huh, I mean, we're full health with the bonfire coming up and no real good upgrade targets, so I'm definitely leaning towards elite here. Oh, it's these freaking guys, okay. What an amazing opener we just got. You know, I might just double friendship countdown here. We are covered on damage, so it looks pretty decent. And this way, we're not going to be losing any more cards. We have 6 energy, so this guy makes all of your cards ethereal as a debuff. But we're going to be able to play out every hand now. Okay, we are covered here, just barely. I think we gotta go times up on the middle guy. Yeah, I definitely agree that the middle guy is the correct opening target. Ooh, look at that daze coming in there. That's tough. Oh, man, come on, dude. 35 right now? 35? Considered not doing that, people would like you a lot more. Okay, we got second and third turn block. Really nice for opening. Duplicator Potion. What card would we duplicate on the boss fight? Probably duplicate Countdown. Maybe duplicate Shroud. Probably better than the Dexterity Potion here. Apply 21 Doom in 1 week to all enemies. That sounds like a pretty cool card. Worthy of card number 23. I guess we have it to upgrade here. What does the upgrade look like? 26 Doom. Alright, I'll take that. We got our energy sorted out now, so taking a card like that is looking decent. Well, these freaking guys. It's gonna actually be kind of a tough fight for my current build. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Honestly, a fine time to play Time's Up. Yeah, it just gets a kill right now, which is fair. I wonder if these guys count as minions or not. Oops, should have played that first. Okay, 1 daze out of the pile. Go for soul here. Tough. Okay, friendship then. Ultimate defense. Let's go Death's Door, invoke. Sentry mode may be a better play there. Man, that Shroud pickup we got is really saving our bacon. I'm just going to go pull aggro here, because they're losing to attrition now. Okay, only no reinforcements available here anymore. And now we'll go Sentry mode. Yo, the Philosopher 09, thanks so much for 4 months and that Prime continuation. Appreciate that. This fight's actually really amazing for healing with the Book Repair Knife if we needed more. Though we don't. I like the potions I have right now. Summon X 4 times, add X souls to your draw pile. Actually pretty decent. Right hand also okay. Fly Doom, draw cards. I'm kind of liking Scourge here, but also Dirge is really nice for card draw. I think I'm going to take Dirge as our final card. Third friendship seems a little bit overkill. Sounds fun, Ashen Fang. Yeah. I think that's a nada. Okay, Enfeebling Touch is fine to remove here. This is definitely a useful card, but in terms of things that are getting removed, it's not the most detrimental. Maybe Putrefy. Yeah, let's do Putrefy. Because the other cards are being upgraded after we play them with the Razortooth. This could be a tough matchup for Doom. I wonder if the Doom stays in between the phases. Probably doesn't. Would be actually kind of a counter to our build. Let's drink this. Drink the Power Potion. Okay, well, I mean, Sentry Mode's definitely not harmful. I like the Neuro Surge, but applying Doom to ourselves is also kind of nasty. We don't have enough Ethereal cards to make Page Storm worth it, so Sentry Mode it is. Think we Duplicator Countdown? Could also Duplicator Friendship here, which kind of guarantees we can play our full hand. But, I think Countdown's ick, so when we end up getting the Shroud, it means it procs twice, so we get 6 block every turn from that. Well, I wish our opener was a little more potent, but it ain't bad. Hey, Atomized Cake, thanks for 47 months. Thank you, thank you. You know what? I think I just double pull aggro here. We just build up, here we just go Sentry Mode, double pull aggro, so we're getting two eyes here each time. Really nice. Like, we're going to try to save times up for much later, too. Okay, decent Dirge turn here. The Doormaker. Oh, wow, we drew all of our souls. Fair enough. Well, it is more Doom. Okay, Asti is very nice damage here. Love that. Okay, let's get this other Friendship Blade. I mean, this is also nice, but 55 Doom and a bunch of stuff applied. Feels nice, man. Okay, let's go for pull aggro. Ultimate defend, negative pulse, invoke, Grave Ward. Life's good. Alright, so he intends to escape. I'm wondering if this, the Doom stays in between the phases where he's going in and out. Could very well. But we're covered just on Asti here, which is awesome. I think we're just going to play Deathbringer, get weak on him. Down to 30, nice. We're souling, I mean, why not? If the Doom doesn't stay in between phases, it's arguably better to do it the other way. But no matter where you go, there you are. Right here at the moment. 66 damage. Dang, dude. It's a chunky monkey. I'm considering not even playing these souls out, because if I can populate the board with souls, like, these don't lose value in the deck. Every time we draw them, I can get a draw 3, and there's no, like, overdraw mechanic for this boss, so it's all pretty good. Okay, 18 times 2 is 36, so we're covered. Let's just go dirge here. Okay, the Doom did stay. Awesome. Guess we'll just finish this fight here then. Later, Tater. Get trounced. Alright, that was a very successful deck. I enjoyed the Doom playstyle as well. We've done a Doom run and a Soul run so far on this guy. Or this lass, I should say. Don't worry, guys. Penny's back for another nap. Just ate half a can of food, my wife says. Great time for a nap, then. Cuckoo. Okay, let's see what we got here for the epochs. Chapter 3, Civilization, the Reopening. Societies and cultures from around the world make a pilgrimage to the Spire as it becomes a trading hub of the world. Slowly, a burgeoning metropolis began to form at its base. Okay, Vexing Puzzle Box, start of each combat, a random card in your hand, it costs 0. That's nice. Ripple Basin, if you don't play any attacks during your turn, game 4 block. Okay. Festive Popper, at the start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Alright, the Necrobinder faces off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the Giant, her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. One of her Ascension discovers a massive dragon pale, giving out the same gentle present as the Giant he speaks. This will help you get his attention. Okay. Deal 8 damage, add Ethereal to a card in your hand. Veil Piercer, deal 10 damage, next Ethereal card you cost, play 0. Interesting. Banshee's Cry. 33 damage to all enemies, costs 2 energy less for each Ethereal card played this combat. Not convinced on that one. Let's do another one here. Might as well get all the characters played today. Okay, here we go. Ascension 1 Defect. And he's a bit of a grumpy galumpy today. It's fair. Hello, Daisy dude. Daisy, just lay down. Just lay down, girl. Yeah. What a good kidder do I got. What a good kidder do. Good kidder do. I mean, remove 2 cards from the deck sounds so good. We just remove attack and defend, or perhaps even double strike here on Defect. What does chat think about these choices? Definitely leaning towards the remove 2. So we should take a look at our path. If we have double vendor, which we do have double vendor here, the gold is also pretty valuable. Hard to argue against card removal, though. Card removal is pretty OP. The question becomes, do we go for 2 strikes, or do we go for a strike and defend? I feel like out of all the characters, Defect can probably get rid of 2 strikes. What are you doing right now, Daisy Dude? You're being a kidder. Uh, 175. Doc Hawk starts at 75, goes up by 20. I think we're just going to remove 2 strikes here. I'm going to decide our path. I did like the way this left-hand path looked. Even if we don't take the double vendor, it's still pretty nice. This one's totally locked with no vendor, so right-hand path is definitely out. So I think we're here. We have the option of doing this, but honestly, we probably go here, here, possibly here. I do like the 3 events on this side, but this is likely the path. We also have the option of this. Definitely not on this side. I mean, pretty good dual cast here. Defend, defend, zap. Zapsums. Zap him so good they'll wish you didn't zap him so good, Mr. Defect. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. Does this count for itself? Probably does, but we gotta take Ball Lightning here because it's an attack card that also generates a lightning. Does not count for itself. Okay, that's fair. Still nice. Ball Lightning it is. Well, I wish we could block more here, but not happening. Okay, I'm not against taking Cool-Headed here. I didn't have any Frost in my last deck. We went all Lightning, and it was very effective. But Charge Battery is also a really nice card. I don't know. Lightning Rod is looking very effective here. It does kind of firmly put us into the Lightning lane, but also looks good. I think what I need actually is some card unlocks on Defect to make Cool-Headed better. Oh good, Daisy has a Milky Ring. I know, Penny. You've had a tough week for the Pin Pin. Been a tough week for the Pin Pins. Actually quite torn on this one. I feel like Lightning Rod makes sense here. Okay, transform into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Does sound pretty powerful, but 5 elites though? I mean, what's the most elites I could fight on this floor? I can get 1 here. Or 1 here. 2, I can only get 2 more. Yeah, I've taken the sword once on our runs. I was unable to complete the quest. I think I'm just going to go for the money here. We also have the store coming up, so there's some good value to dive in the water. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. No way. Okay, Tempest is also a nice card. I also like Fusion. I think I'm just good with removing a strike here. The problem with all these cards is they're not upgrading. I already have Zap and Dual Cast that I want to upgrade. So I think I just pass right now. What's the upgrade here? Oh, it doesn't exhaust. Wow. Maybe that's worth it. Well, even then, we do have another store coming up. I'm not even convinced I want to take this elite fight at 48 health. Seems like it could be kind of a disaster. Yeah, we also miss out on Bonfire if we don't take more elite. Alright, we'll take this one. I may end up dying to this. We'll see. Really unfortunate start here. Daisy, knock it off. Under my feet is not where we play with Milky Ring, okay? Unless... he's going to keep attacking for 25 every round, so... just gotta do it. Okay. Woo-wee. Okay, that's nice. Ooh. Okay, Capacitor and Echo Form both really good. I mean, Echo Form is like a game winner, but playing it right now is really tough. I could actually see taking that, bricking this combat, and killing us, which may happen anyways. I guess they're both kind of dead cards at the moment. Let's take Echo Form, because it can at least win the run. Dang, Valoo, 136 months. Thank you so much. Boy, howdy. Do I just go for it here? Let's drink this colorless potion. Let's see if we can get something to block. Oh, dude, bad. Really bad. I mean, surely this gets me killed in the next turn. I think we gotta skip here. We gotta Echo Form, hoping for the best on following turns. I would not be surprised if we die here. Oh yeah. didn't need one of those blocks? Alright. It was only attacks from the discard pile, so we would have had to play attacks first, Night Gecko, for that to work. Alright, we lived. Alright, holograms, easy choice here. Aha! The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. I mean, that does sound pretty nice, but... Finesse is sick here, too. I might take card removal, Finesse, Cold Snap here. And unfortunately, I do need to rest here. I do have targets I really need upgraded, Zap and Dual Cast, but it's not worth dying over. Hey, cards containing strike, additional 3 damage. Fair enough. Okay, dense vegetation. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines. Remove a card from the deck, lose 11 HP. Heal 22, fight some enemies. I mean, heal 22 fight is probably what I take here at 31 health. But, card removal is also good. Since we haven't got an upgrade on Dual Cast or Zap, I mean, I could remove one of those as well. Let's heal 22 and fight here. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's Wrigglers. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I gotta play Echo Form. It's not about what I want here, it's about what doesn't get me killed. Actually a really nasty fight. I'm gonna remember that for next time. Yo, Pestromi, thanks so much for 112 months. And a 92 streak as well. Thank you so much. Oh, I missed Echo Form there. Fair enough. What's a meeting? That was lucky. I dual cast here. No guarantee. Gonna block it out. Nice. Ooh, not nice. Wow, 2 random orbs for 1, so good. Huh. So genetic algorithm definitely can be good, but it's almost kind of too late to take it. Even though I know we're only through like 5 fights, it's a tough one. I have so many cards I want to upgrade here. Oh, it stops her from being ethereal. Wow, that's a nice upgrade. I'll take Chaos. We're gonna go for this fight, double bonfire. Hopefully double upgrade, in fact. Ooh, yikes. There's always Chaos, Hologram, Chaos. You know, maybe Chaos wasn't worth taking. Ooh, yikes. If I Echo Form here, we're taking a lot of damage. Really, the best I can do otherwise is double defend and dual cast. I mean, maybe dual cast could kill this guy. Let's start with dual cast. I think Echo Form is just not feasible here. Ow. Nice. Okay, that could have been worse, but also could have been a lot better. Go for the eyes is inoffensive, lowers damage. Double energy is also really nice if we draw it with Echo Form. Just take a go for the eyes here. I still gotta rest, unfortunate, but fair. Ooh, this guy's nasty too. I think this run's in trouble. Let's go for a Chaos here. Cost an extra. That's rude. Okay, 2 orb slots is nice. Add a random power to your hand. It's free to play this turn. I think this is the kind of nonsense that this this run needs right now. Yikes. Okay, that was fortunate. Okay, block potion. I mean, a second loop is not uninteresting, but probably hotfix just to gain some focus. And I think I need to go for an upgrade here. I don't want to, but I haven't got any card upgrades so far. So we're looking at Chaos. White noise cost 0. That's a cost reduction. Zap or dual cast is also pretty good here. I think I'm going to remove the cost on dual cast. Okay, we got Echo Form turn 1, which is definitely huge. Probably going to use Potion of Capacity here at the very least. Alright, double Cold Snap. Yo, CJ Turtle, thanks for 29 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. Oops. Man, I could have played that for 2. Well, when you goof, you goof. Let's just drink this now. It's actually not the best time to do so, but... So glass is a lot like lightning. Okay, that covers the damage. That's nice. Just chaos it up here. Nice, got a plasma. That's beautiful. I did it again. It's fair. And a hologram. Let's go hotfix here. Double finesse sounds nice. Not actually sure if that was a good play or not, but here we are. I can only play one card here. True. Probably just double Cold Snap or blockage. Yeah, we're going for the kill here. Oh, that went pretty good. Adaptive Strike's interesting. I think Reboot's just kind of inoffensive overall. Upgrade 6 random cards. I mean, almost certainly. Maybe roll each card reward once. Replace Crack Core with Infused Core. At the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning instead. Wow, that is pretty good. I think we got to go for the upgrade 6 here, though, because we completely missed on upgrades. We have so many cards we want to upgrade. Zap, Echo Form, White Noise, Chaos, Hotfix. Yo, Lyrical Modera, thanks for 45 biggins. 4-5. Yeah, let's go for upgrade 6 here. Okay, we hit on Zap, Hologram. Bit of a whiff, but at least we hit on one of the targets we wanted. I'd like to maximize bonfires here. Like 3 bonfires on the left-hand path to me. And a store 2. Yeah, there's like really bad on this side. It's really the only choice, I think. If you have a frost, deal 6 damage all enemies. Can do. I don't know. Worth playing Echo Form here? Debatable. I don't think so. First trying to get a kill here. Pulling back lightning rod's alright. Go for the eye's not bad too with the multicast happening. I'm gonna go for the eyes. Yo, AKS FJH, thanks so much for 104 months. Thank you, dude. Nice. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Okay. Channel 1 Frost, draw 2 cards. I think I'm in. 3 damage, trigger all lightning against the enemy. Okay, interesting. Okay, the Bug Slayer. You're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects. You suddenly notice a mighty rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Do you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. Alright, let's go 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Not the worst reboot here. Do white noise first. Capacitor, cool. I guess I can live with cold snap ball lightning here. Ouch. Hmm. 12, 14, 16. Guess if I hologram back Zap, we can evoke this and take no damage. Set up to stun this guy too, which is nice. Tin block gain energy, probably. It is an upgraded card. Ah, the jank vendor. Okay. I definitely think Happy Flower's alright. Also, Blood Vial, I mean, it's not a lot, but it is healing. We do have Vendor coming up here very shortly, too. And yes, this path is one more bonfire, but it does force us to take an elite fight, which maybe isn't the end of the world, but I'm scared. I think I'd rather just go to regular vendor here. Okay, definitely Smith here. I feel like if we can't play Echo Form the first time around, we're a bit screwed anyways, so I don't think removing the Ethereal is that big of a deal. Let's get the cost reduction on White Noise down. Yuzu Bracelet is really strong. Master of Strategy, also quite good. I want something to add orb slots, not remove them. Probably good to remove a base defend here. Second reboot's not uninteresting. Gives us more outs. I think I'm saving my cash, though. Yeah, I guess at 74, we are going to take this right-hand path. Let's just do 4, so it goes up 4 damage. Probably Chaos here for 2 random orbs. Okay, Thorns is good. Oh, these guys. Tough one for our build here. I think if I don't play Echo Form right now, we're going to be in big trouble. Let's go Energy Potion this turn. Charge Battery, Hotfix, Lightning Rod, or Chaos? Go Lightning Rod. We don't have that much AoE outside of Exterminate, so this is going to be a painful fight, I think. What has White Noise got for us? Bulk up, lose an orb slot, gain 2 strength and 2 dexterity. Whale! Pretty good turn. Okay, I can hologram back, exterminate. Probably should. Oh, right, we played it twice here. Already at 14 block. We definitely do need some more block. Let's just go charge battery again here. Oh, actually, maybe I had the kill here and I wasn't looking at it right. We still got the kill here, so it's all good. We're not going to regenerate till next turn. A bag of prep's nice too. Multicast is certainly nice, but what I need right now is cards that add orbs or cards that add focus. Well, that's really nice that we got out of that with so little damage. Maybe now it's Echo Form. Reboot's not bad either. Yeah. Debating, like, are we ever going to play Echo Form the second time? Like, we need to play it the first time, more or less. Not really another good upgrade target here, though. Hotfix is our only focus gain. Yo, Quopo, thanks for tier 2, 70 months. Much appreciation. I think think it's hotfix here. Wasn't expecting to be able to upgrade, is the truth. Maybe with the experience we just had, we actually deviate right here to get this extra store. I think so. Probably should be a little more scared of elite fights than I currently am, but no matter where you go, there you are. Alright, we'll bulk up. Lightning rod. Guess I charge battery hotfix then. Bit of a yikes. Bit of a yikes indeed. Okay, we get 2 times on this one. That's 40 damage. That's got to be it. Might actually be a reboot here. Pretty good. Nice. Dude, Exterminate with Echo Form is amazing. Okay, FTL is an inoffensive card. Thinking Cold Snap reboot. Cold Snap hotfix reboot. Could Exterminate, Hologram, Exterminate. A lot of damage. Hey, Split Skull, thanks for 146 months. Congrats on that accomplishment. Awesome. Alright, I'm going to Echo Form here. No need to dual cast the Frost. I think I want to keep that around for now. Ooh, Echo Form here. Cool-Headed Plus is pretty good. This just stops the damage outright, though. Let's stop the damage outright. Well, actually, okay, hold on. I can do both. First time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Fine. Oh, that was the Feral. Got it. Cool. I think I might just double Cool-Headed here. Double Chaos is pretty nice too. Let's go double Chaos. 4 orbs. Can't be wrong. That was a bit of a mistake there. Should have played a block card. All's well that ends well. Oh, that's rad. You can get that back in your hand for another draw. Okay, Anchor is really nice, as is Dex Potion. Alright, I'm going to take White Noise Plus here, because getting free powers is a way we can potentially win with RNG. Yeah, for sure, Wizmander. This guy's a blast. Okay, start each combat with one focus. I probably just buy this instead of removal. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. Holy guacamole. So we can rest and upgrade card? That's kind of bananas. Yo, DC 100. Thanks for 147 months. 147. I mean, I only have one more bonfire here and then the next floor, but even then... Yeah, I don't think Feather is all that comparable to resting for Shizzle. This has a major life-saving value to it. The extra focus is nice too, because we're very light on focus gain. No defragments yet. Yeah, okay, so I think removal's off the table. So now I'm stuck between these two. Extra focus or the miniature tint. I think miniature tint almost guarantees we can make it to the boss with a fairly okay deck. If I just grab some remaining upgrades on our way to the third boss, should be good. I'm going to take Tint here. I do think focus gain is really powerful, but being able to guarantee that we get to heal and upgrade at every bonfire looks really nice. Let's go ahead and upgrade Echo Form now. And a little snooze, just, you know, topper time. Alright, double white noise start. See what's up with that. Okay, we got Echo Form for free. That definitely bodes well. Also bodes well. One thing I am lacking in this deck is the ability to turn around. I only have Go for the Eyes, Cold Snap, and Ball Lightning as targetable skills. So it could be very easy to take a lot of damage here. Okay, it's upgraded, so we're not losing it here. Nice. We did also get one for free, so we're looking solid. I had okay time to play Distilled Chaos here. If I could, I'd hologram back the Echo Form, but it's too costly. Unlikely we can play this now. Well, I mean, double exterminate is a lot of damage. What am I really pulling here? Hotfix, probably? No, let's go for a zap. Oh, I forgot about FTL here. Oh, I double played it. Me dang. That's gonna keep happening. Okay. Actually, a beautiful time for a second Echo Form. Now, the first 2 cards we play each turn are doubled, and it's the right turn to do so. Okay, with the first 2 cards being doubled, I mean, certainly we want to be facing this one. So we'll probably go double defend. Maybe double dual cast? Or double chaos? Double defend for sure. Let's go double chaos. That was a good cycle. Get him weakened. Well, actually, do I want to play these? Getting awfully low there. Yeah, I'll say White Noise is like not my favorite card, but it definitely can fix some problems, that's for sure. Okay, double exterminate was better there. Might actually reboot here. No, let's just lightning rod, charge battery, chaos. Hit him with the doolies. Okay, we're in a very good position now. Chomp chomps. Okay, 2 orb slots. Probably want to save this for the next boss. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled this combat. Ice Lance looks pretty cool too. Will deal 19 damage, channel 3 frost. This after having played Echo Form be really amazing. How much lightning do we actually have right now? I mean, considering we have Echo Form too, I mean, if we have Echo Form into Voltaic, that is really sick. Lightning, lightning, lightning. It's not the most cohesive Voltaic, but I think it's better than Ice Lance here. What's the upgrade look like? Does not exhaust. Okay, well, that could win our run, so let's take that. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Nah. The first card you play in each combat is played an extra time. You know, I think I'm going to take this, because if we draw Echo Form or White Noise at the start, it's like got pretty game-breaking potential. The Tri-Boomerang decreasing the cost of 3 cards, or 3 attacks, is also nice. Like, reducing cost on Exterminate. I guess it'd be Cold Snap, Ball Lightning. That's kind of meh. Do Throwing Axe this time. Right, 1 elite on the left side. There's a really nice path here. I think we do this, and it gives us option to deviate if we want to, but we still hit a store for removal, and we get a bunch of bonfires, and since we have the tent, we can upgrade and rest at every bonfire, which I think is as good as killing an elite at this current point. Doormaker without any fatigue or focus gain is a little bit tough, but I think it's still our best chance. Okay, the first card we play each combat is played twice. Probably just Chaos Plus here then. Yeah, it's 4 orbs. Not the best opener I've ever seen. Wow, Voltaic's already here. I guess we might as well. Hotfix first. Pretty sick opener. You did. You did. Deal 5 damage twice, play a random attack from your draw pile. Cold Snap Plus is okay. But I think I'd rather draw back to Voltaic than clunk up the deck with more Frost. I think after this run, we're going to get some cards unlocked for Defect that'll make Frost builds nicer. That's my feeling right now. I actually have no idea what the unlocks look like here. Okay, well... Double Ball Lightning looks okay. Might end up playing the Distilled Chaos out on this one. I definitely want to start with Ball Lightning, though. Let's play Distilled Chaos here. Okay, Exterminate, really nice. Trash the treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel a random orb. Okay. I'm gonna dual cast here. Okay, unfortunate, but fair. Man, do I go reboot here? I think I do, looking for an attack. Like any attack, it's pretty good. We made good choices. Okay, I am tempted to put a Ball Lightning Plus in here. Because we have Voltaic, so more lightning chain isn't bad, but are we actually having any problems generating lightning right now? Not really. We already have Ball Lightning, Lightning Rod, and Zap all producing, as well as Chaos Plus can make lightning too. I don't think we need to make this deck any bigger. Certainly willing to add something exceptional, but... Yikes, dude. Losing the Potion of Capacity feels painful because it's my best boss killing resource. But, upgraded Uncommon Power can't be bad. I think I'm just gonna do the potion here, though, like... 11 damage, 2 focus this turn is okay. Don't think we're skipping here. This is the only card with plus focus we've seen so far, though, so definitely tempting. I think I regret adding this card in. If I had more orb slots, this would gain value, but I don't. Aha! Boot sequence definitely decent. This is a nice opener if we draw Echo form as well. But probably should just remove a base defend here. Another store coming up or nah? Not really. Okay, one uncommon potion then. Blessing of the Forge is great. Okay, let's make sure we get Voltaic upgraded here. And a Just for Us nap. Since we have Tint, we can do both options. Okay, max health like that. Ah, we're getting a little low on cards to upgrade here. That's a good sign. I'm going to do Reboot here. This is a 30% better effectiveness. Okay, first card we play each combat is played twice. We're going to do White Noise here. Okay, Subroutine, Machine Learning. Nice one. I actually think I might go for Reboot here. Maybe Charge Battery Reboot. No, let's just Reboot now. Alright. Pretty decent opener. 10 slime, 10? That's too many slimes, man. Alright, I mean, Echo Form's a no-brainer here. Huh, I wonder if channeling 3 lightning's actually worth it here. I guess it's a lot of damage. It's 12. Yeah, we'll go for it. Nice. Nothing in there yet, huh? Alright, Channel 7 sounds pretty good. We also have Echo Form, so this should be a kill, right? These evoke for 8 damage. And we'll be getting 13. I guess it could play in the second time will actually be more. So this is definitely it. That is pretty sick with Echo Form. Oh, hey, there's Glacier. You know, Glacier Plus is a pretty nice card. I think I'm just going to take it. Let's go smithing here. Smith up, exterminate then. Almost feels worth taking the elite fight. How much better is one relic going to make this, though? Not very much is the answer to that. Alright, opening Echo Form sounds cool. Double Echo Form, in fact. The redoubling. Oh, did we get a double on the second card from that being doubled too? Okay, then. Pretty likely to be good here. I mean, if either the cast hits or not. Okay, we're good. I do like double white noise here. Okay. Channel 2 Dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. I think with the damage we're looking at, we actually double hotfix here. Do a reboot. Oh, you did. Double hologram, go for exterminate chaos, perhaps? And then exterminate here for sure. Glass is an interesting orb. Okay, 10 times 2. Let's just block it here. Let's keep it simple. This creative AI. Let's start return add a random power to your hand. I like that. We had him there with Ball Lightning, but had him with the Thorns too. Put a card from your discard pile to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Okay, well, that means we could retrieve Echo Form, potentially, for 0. I think a Boot Sequence Plus sounds good. It does mean we get one less normal card draw, but it protects our first round very nicely. Ah, right. Doubled. Forgot that little fact. A lot of block opening turn, man. Okay, so... 4 times 3. We get to rest as well, so I probably just Echo Form here. And then block. We'll be able to heal this damage at the bonfire. Almost guaranteed because we have Eternal Feather and rest. Okay, let's double Glacier. Then we'll White Noise. Subroutine, okay. Steady wins the race here. Okay, double on the Voltaic has to be good. Yes, sir. Attack Potion, that's a big no right now. Transform all status cards in your hand to Fuel Plus. Interesting. Does the Doormaker have status effects? Is this a status fight? I don't think so. I think it's a skip. It's only good if the Doormaker has a status. I'm trying to think about this fight. We did it earlier today. I think just the transforming back and forth in between the two forms is the thing. I don't think it adds any status effects. Excuse me just one sec here. Just grabbing a refill. Alright, sitting back down. This is a skip for us. You know, actually, we're pretty much fully upgraded here, so I should probably drop Blessing of the Forge for Attack Potion. No, Attack Potion could actually kind of clunk up our deck. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, we're gonna smith. We're gonna smith up Finesse, I guess. And we'll also rest to get that 3 HP. Since we have Tent, we might as well. And we've now made it to the boss with full health. Feels good, man. No focus gain on this run is really awkward. But also fair. Okay, the first card we play each combat is doubled, so it's White Noise here for sure. Double Coolant. The start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. That's certainly inoffensive. Okay, now we have 3 unique orbs. Charge battery is maybe better there. Alright, 15 times 2. There's no Echo Form played yet. I think we just gotta wait for it to roll out. Let's play FTL here first to see if we draw it. We did not. I mean, I could reboot, but that means we're gonna get to Echo Form potentially later. Though this is a really good turn to actually play it. You know what? I'm gonna YOLO this. Let's see what happens. Oh, there we go. We were hoping there that we were going to hit on Echo Form, but we're not much worse for wear. Let's bring back Charge Battery. Let's get +2 next turn. So if we do draw Echo Form, we're in position to play it. Okay, there it is. I can also let it slide by and then pull it back with the Liquid Memories. But I think I want to pull back Voltaic at the time that happens. Let's gain 2 orb slots here. Should have done that at the start of combat. Whoops. For cards to upgrade, there's just not much left. That's not a huge rush here. Let's just go for Echo Form, Cold Snap, Defend. Keep it to 1 damage. Okay, double white noise. Oh! Alright, now that's pretty cool, because now we have 6 block per unique orb, and we have the first 2 cards we play each turn are played twice. That's good. So if I wanted to pull a card back, I could do Voltaic here. We save this, though. Yeah. Took more damage here than I wanted, but we're set up really well now. Okay, they're dead from lightning this turn no matter what. I think I'm just gonna Chaos here. And then we'll double zap. I guess my thing is I don't really want to pull back the Voltaic with the Liquid Memories unless we're going to be getting the kill with it, is my feeling. Though Hologram Voltaic would be sick nasty right now. Let's do that. We can make him weak too, so we'll take a little bit of damage, but we'll do a lot too. Okay. Seems appropriate to do right now. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. Cool. All right, elsewhere. All right. Spire's reopened A. More treasures from my collection. Dar smelled riches in the air and entered the Spire on his trusty steed. Okay, Darv the Hoarder will now show up in future runs. The Defect entered a disorderly chamber filled with treasures, trinkets, weapons, exotic animals, art pieces, books, and all manner of junk and doodads. The amount of disorder and information is overwhelming for the poor Defect's processing core. Out of the way, shouts a mega funnel humanoid riding a threat level 9 reptile. But then stops and attracts his Defect with a strange grin. I got something for you. Alright, Turbo, Scavenge, and Helix Drill. All pretty nice. All right, well, that was a really fun set of runs. Thank you all for being here to enjoy them. We lost our very first run, the Ironclad today, but won on the other 4. That was one run on every character. I'll be back at it again tomorrow for some more fun. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation. Appreciate your support very much. It was a good one. Catch you on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Take it easy.